And you got the dragon strap.
Okay, thank you so much.
What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match.
You should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, you know, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles. So
Don't scare the snake.
these are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, I can hold it.
I'll just support their body.
Support their bodies.
Yes.
You can show them to stream.
Hello.
We love snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight.
That's just. She's just this heavy. Okay, great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting choked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
Alright, now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got it.
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah.
Okay. 420 is when you smoke
that-
weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like I'll move it to e10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into like this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to. Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is like beyond bruised. Hello! Hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are all chillin'. Happy Saturday, guys. Today is going to be a really fun day. We have a few minutes until Chess TV, so I thought I might as well like boot this up as I say hi, and we're gonna play a little bit of Balatro. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing really well. We have time for a really quick run, and then we'll probably continue it later. But I've been super in the Balatro mood, and also we are going to be playing Freestyle Chess today. I have some really exciting announcement that's going to come out in a little bit. Not yet, but we're clicking here, chat. It's going to be so much fun. I'm super excited. So today we are actually going to play a little bit of Freestyle Chess. My brain is honestly feeling really fried, so I wasn't sure if I wanted to play like, we'll see how the chess goes. But freestyle is a lot of fun. Some of you guys are a little newer to freestyle, so I thought this would also be a fun opportunity because David, who we collaborated with on Thursday, who we were playing Hand and Brain with against Zach and Alex, has mentioned that he really enjoys playing freestyle chess. So we're going to be playing freestyle chess a little bit later against him as well. And yeah, it'll be a lot of fun. But he's hopping on in a little bit. I am going to be playing a quick little round of Balatro. I should have started a little earlier. I meant to start a little earlier, but I didn't. Alright, let's see. What looks fun? Plasma deck. Oh, I finished erratic deck. Ooh, this one might be hard. Let's do the Zodiac one. The Zodiac one is pretty fun. Start run with Terra Merchant, Planet Merchant, and Overstock. This one's pretty fun. Yeah, it's going to be great. It's going to be honestly great. I'm also pretty open to taking challenges in freestyle chess from subs if you guys wanted to, but I do know that, ooh, Shop has a free rare Joker. I'm kind of down to see what this is. Let's do it. We're gonna need 2 hands to win, so, well, this sucks. Okay, we'll play the queens and just hope we draw into a king. But if any subs want to play, I'm pretty open to open the queue up for you guys. So maybe one of the mods can help with that, actually. If we can open the queue for subs, and you guys can drop your Twitch subs, specifically. And then you guys are going to be able to... Oh my god, this is like the worst. Well, at least it's free. At least it's free. Oh, he is passed out. Oh, this is insane. Yeah, freestyle starts at 6 p.m. Well, Katsko tired himself out. If I can get DNA and then I can buy this Joker and survive, this is like the ultimate build. Cards, if we're add a permanent copy of it to my deck. So I don't have anything good, so we're just gonna draw for aces. Because aces are always fun. Well, we didn't find one yet. Okay, we didn't find an ace. So, yeah, invisible into DNA. I mean, let's make club kings. This is fine. We'll just make kings and queens. We'll make kings. This contains 2 pairs, so we should get there. It'll be good. Yeah, so in like 10 minutes, we'll be basically starting freestyle chess. But I've been super in a Balatro mood, and like, do I want to gamble on 1 Joker? Nah, we got this. We got this, guys. We can do this. We're looking for club kings. We're specifically making a club king deck. At this point, I guess we're making a club king deck. I mean, I'm not really sure if this is even gonna work. I need to draw a 2 pair at the very least. Okay. Do quads contain 2 pair? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Quads don't contain 2 pair? Wait, that's bullshit. Okay, I would like to file a complaint. Quads contain 2 pair. It's 2 pairs of the same card, but it contains 2 pair. That's not fair. That's literally not fair. Yes. Yes, quads contain 2 pair. I'm very adamant about this. I remember having this issue before in a run when I just think automatically that quads should contain 2 pair, but like not everyone agrees with me, I guess. We should keep the jacks. God damn it. We already have 5 kings, so, and we have the face card thing, so I'm gonna play this, make another king, and just good luck us. This is just a game called Balatro. It's super fun to play. Oh, I thought this was a flush. Well, I misclicked. It's fine. This is gonna probably get there. Okay. And then we'll play some freestyle after. Well, I really need paintbrush. So I just gotta hit one of these. I gotta not hit this one. I gotta hit one of these. Yes! Okay. Okay. We are going to make so many kings. We're gonna make so many kings. This is gonna be an easy run. Alright, so we just play this, and then we should get 2 kings, right? Oh my god. Alright, this is the freest round ever. I just need to be able to consistently take cards out of my deck. Did I? No, I haven't seen it yet. Let me see what's up. Oh gosh. All face cards are debuffed? Well, if I face all face cards are debuffed, I'm gonna be in the exact same problem that you are in. Which is... yeah. Okay, we need to get a magician onto one of these ASAP. You know what? Temperance. Temperance is a little econ. I need the econ, and then we'll get voucher next hand. And we'll be in business. We'll be in business. I mean, it's not a great business, but we'll be in business. So, I've never played Mahjong. I honestly, I'm like not representing my Asian heritage very well, if I have to be honest. Oh wait, I have to play a card. Okay, so it's gonna be the King of Spades. I mean, we have a lot of King of Spades. Kings. We have a lot of kings, period. We need to just start being able to discard cards. Or like, sorry, hangman cards. Chinese poker. Are you thinking, when you say Chinese poker, are you thinking about open face? Like pineapple? Because I'm not actually exactly sure. There's like a couple of games that are really popular in China. So I think we just econ here. Because we can hit 3,000. It's not like a for sure hitting 3,000, but we can hit 3,000. I guess. I don't know. I really like my DNA into sock and bussing setup. I wish that I had hit a magician or something, so that these were upgraded kings, but like, beggars can't be choosers, you know? We have a lot of kings in this deck. We should be able to win. This doesn't contain 2 pair. It will still re-trigger. Whoa. I need to hit 240. There's not a single face card in this. This might not win. This is not a good flush. I need to hit exactly 235. I don't know if this is gonna hit 235. I don't know if maybe playing... Oh my god. Whew! Well, that was stressful. Oh. Well, we're gonna be broke because we need all of this. I have played some really cool endless decks, but like, I don't know, nothing that I've been playing recently. This is great. Has been endless potential. So I don't play endless if it's like not worth it. Oh, Fool is amazing. We'll take Fool. We'll take Hangman. If played, hand contains a 2 pair. Okay. We have a game plan, guys. Oh, I should have bought Devil. Fudge. It's fine. It's totally fine. There's 30 cards, front, back, and real like traditional bullshit. Okay, so it's yeah, we're thinking about the same game. Where I'm thinking about it's a game called Chinese Open Face. Hey Sony, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we play the same game. I like that one as well. Appreciate the gifted sub. We have a lot of kings. I'm gonna make a king of I'm gonna make 2 kings of clubs. Oh my god, if I had hologram, I would win instantly. I mean, 5 of a kind contains 2 pair, right? Well, apparently, 5 of a kind does not contain 2 pair. So I should be playing full houses. I've been approaching this wrong the whole time. Oh wow, this is pretty bad. All face cards, all spade cards are debuffed. Does this even get there? With 4 of a kind? I don't even know. Darn. Wow. That sucked. Alright, well, that was our quick pre-stream Palatra run. It's alright. I literally knew we were doing that just for like a quick moment. The game knew that we had chess TV at 6. So, you know, it's honestly doing us a favor. It's doing us a favor. Well, I'm trying to find all my kings because kings are what I have the most of, but I think what really messed up that run is the fact that I kept thinking that 5 of a kind and quads contain 2 pair. But 5 of a kind and quads do not contain 2 pair. So, yeah. I am super addicted to Balatro. As you guys know, I haven't been playing that much poker on stream recently. So to kind of like balance that out, I've just been playing Balatro. But I mean, I've been playing a little bit of like mixed games off stream. I just haven't played anything on stream. Yeah, when they say 2 pair, they really mean 2 pair. They really mean 2 pair. I just feel like that's a mistake. It should not be just 2 pair. Like, I'm just saying. Oh, Katsuko is so cute. I don't want to crop him out. Let me just move my camera a little bit. Yeah, it should be 2 unique pairs. They should actually change it. That's what I'm saying. Thanks for agreeing. I appreciate that. See? Someone understands the logic. You guys understand the logic. Well, there was a time, I think before they patched it, that actually quads and 5 of a kind did contain 2 pair. And that was like a really good time because I really enjoyed that moment. But honestly, it's whatever at this point. We'll just continue our Balatro run a little bit later. You have the same. You found your yard while spraying for insects and you kept the cat. That's so funny. Katsko is also from the shelter. I feel like he is, what do you call them? Like, he's the base. He's the no skin cat. This is like, he's just a tabby. I think tabbies, well, like, that's his print system. Yeah, but he doesn't have any, like, customized skins, you know? How there's, like, Siamese, and there's, like, black cats, and there's, like, orange cats, and stuff like that. He's just a no-skin cat, you know? But he's super cute. He's really adorable. He's great. He's fantastic. But no skin in the sense that, like, he didn't get a customized skin. Oh, I think he's technically a tubby. He's a little tubby. But he's technically a little, he's a tuxedo tabby because he has white around him. I know there are some tabbies that are just like the other color. So he does have a couple of other prints. But when I got him from the shelter, they said on it tabby. But I don't know what breed he is. That's just his color. He doesn't attack me as much in the mornings, but, like, he's not exactly the nicest either. According to Apple Lens, it said that he is a wire hair. An American wire hair or something. But he obviously looks like a domestic short hair. I don't have any idea what he is. They didn't say. Nobody DNA tested him. Who knows? He's also pretty large. So I genuinely have no idea. Oh, that's so great, Killer. I have a friend who has a Maine Coon as well. And they're genuinely just large. They're large cats. Oh, but not too big. Okay, mine is huge. Mine's like a chonky chonk. And he's not even... Really? He's normal size? Wow. Wow. Okay. So, did mods have a chance? Oh, that makes sense, yeah. Damn. I really like big cats, obviously. You have a Sphinx and it looks like an alien? Oh my gosh. I love that you have a Sphinx. Okay, I wanted to say, did we end up opening the queue? Oh, I need to change my category. Sorry. Bum, 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 bum. Mods. Sorry. My category. Good one. Okay, we'll go back to Bellagio at some point. But I don't see just Q. Am I missing out on it? Okay, I see Q. I'm a little worried about opening this channel myself, because, like, I tend to mess it up. Permissions! Advanced permissions. Okay. Allow members to... Alright, we'll wait for a mod. We'll wait for a mod to show up. If any mod can show up and open up our sub queue on Discord for Twitch subs, that would be fantastic. But no rush, no rush. I get it. Mods are also enjoying their Saturday. We're letting the mods have a day off. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mods are finally free. It's true. I've gotten pretty far on Puzzle Rush, honestly, so I don't really know. I'm all over the place these days. Yeah, we let them out of the basement. I've had this water in my fridge for so long. I'm finally drinking it. It doesn't taste very good, but the water filter on my fridge, because I just moved, is so terrible. It takes like 5 minutes to fill up my cup. So I've been really, really dehydrated recently, and I just keep drinking random things. Like, I'll literally boil water the night before for tea or something, and then I'll just drink tea for the rest of the night. I've just literally been drinking random, like, don't worry, I'm still drinking, like, liquid, but I'm also drinking a lot of fruit juice, I'm drinking a lot of coffee. I'm just, like, trying to find ways to satisfy my thirst, and I've been so lazy ever since, like, I decided that I'm just gonna stop buying water bottles, like, bottled water, because of microplastics. It's been a disaster for my water health. So, like, I don't even know, man. I'm still trying to drink liquid, but it's really bad. And I finally got a Brita filter. So I'm going to start using a Brita filter very soon. But for the last couple of days, I've just been, like, I guess it's been almost 2 weeks now. Oh my gosh, I've been moved in for 2 weeks. It doesn't feel like it's been 2 weeks. But I've been moved in for I don't think I realized I've been moved in for 2 weeks. That's crazy. But yeah, literally, like, I have just been not drinking enough water, and I feel terrible. And I can definitely feel myself not drinking enough water at times. And I'm like, I need to find a solution for this. So my solution is a Brita filter. But we'll see, yeah. I don't necessarily need my water to be cold or anything like that. I kind of agree with what Connor said. Cold water makes me thirsty as well. I do have a kettle, so I've been boiling water. And then, like I said, every time I go to the gym, I fill up my old, like, plastic bottles that are all microplasticky with, like, the gym filtered water. So I do that. But yeah, I like my water. I think it depends. I like my water at home. Zero water filter, good. Okay. If anybody has any recommendations for water filters or water solutions or, like, things I can put in my fridge or anything like that, please let me know, because I am looking for stuff like that. I really am. I mean, Brita is the one that I'm using. I will be using. I've used Brita before, but microplastics, man. I don't know. Microplastics are terrifying. Reads one article about microplastics, and now I'm so, like, yeah, I should get glass bottles and stuff like that. But the problem is I have a cat. My cat is going to destroy the glass bottle. That's why I really like having, like, I really enjoy having water, like, plastic bottles. And I also don't like having metal bottles, because the same thing happens. The cat just knocks them down. I do the dishes. Please. I have to do the dishes. A copper bottle? I've never heard of a copper bottle. I would not have assumed that a copper bottle is good for my health. Copper, I guess, is not mercury, so I can see that, but... Thanks, Bucks. Hell yeah. It's fun. Oh, I'm going to be coaching Zach next Thursday, by the way. For anybody who wants to watch some chess coaching. I'm taking tomorrow and Monday off. I think. I'm pretty sure those are the days I'm taking off. Sorry, I was just thinking about my schedule. I know there's checkmate. I was just thinking about, like, what we have upcoming. So today we're going to be doing some freestyle chess as soon as my brain gets a little warmed up, and mods. Alright, I don't think we have any mods here to open the queue, so freestyle games against viewers. I guess subs is a little delayed. Okay, copper, not your... Yeah, okay, I don't think I actually fully realized that copper is actually good for you. So, that's pretty cool. Thanks for the note. It's really good to know. I'd be scared. Is there a thing like micro metals? Is micro metals a thing? Because, like, once again, having a metal... I've had aluminum. How do you pronounce aluminum? Aluminium. I never remember. Aluminium. So I've had aluminium bottles before, but, like, they were kind of grating on my teeth. I'm definitely a bit paranoid. You know how I had a reel go out today that was about anxiety, or like I was making a joke on anxiety. Basically, I have a really bad anxiety. I have chronic anxiety, essentially. And the reel was like, oh, well, I put on a new outfit. I still have anxiety, but at least my outfit's cute. And then people were like, why do you have anxiety? And I'm like, I don't know how to explain why do I have anxiety. How do I like... Do you want me to just list off all the reasons that I have anxiety? It's not really something that I can control. I get super duper paranoid at times. Absolutely. And it like really, really, really comes through. Like today I organized most of my room. I have these, so like I moved in and I wasn't very organized and all my stuff is everywhere. And today I went through like 3 different bags of like big bags of clothing and stuff like that. It's so complicated to control like chronic anxiety. It's not something that I really have control over. And obviously there's like breathing exercises and, you know, putting an ice cube in your hand and like taking a cold shower and stuff like that. That's supposed to really help with your anxiety. But yeah. Anyways, so. Anyways, it's okay. Damn. Gasp. It won't damage you in short term? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think I've like really looked into copper bottles. So copper bottles is something that I'll keep in mind for the future. Thank you. Oh gosh, Viltris. Copper. Well, I'm sure I don't need it, but like, yeah, breathwork really would help a lot. Or meditation or anything like that. Focusing on breath is a really big one. There's like the square or like rectangle method of breathing where you go like, and then you like let it out for longer and then you inhale for a little long. Yeah, anyways, there's like, I do hot yoga. There's a yoga class that's at my local studio that's taught in Sanskrit. And I was just like, what does that mean? I didn't sign up for that class. But I was like, wow. I don't know. I know that yoga is like a really big trend right now in the world. But I don't know if I want to do my yoga classes in a language I can't understand. Half of my yoga class is honestly just me trying to look at the instructor from like whatever angle I'm in, trying to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do. Yoga does not come naturally to me. I swear to God. There's some people that are like so fluid with their movements and they know exactly... oh, that's so cool, Connor. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, they offer it. I just haven't taken the class yet. I just think it's like really interesting. But mindfulness is not on my mind when I do yoga. When I do yoga, I'm just there busy like trying to figure out what pose am I supposed to get into. They say like downward dog and get in downward dog and they're like, okay, you can go into plank position. I'm trying to figure out what my plank position is. And they're like, okay, you can go into, yeah, all of these different positions have names and I'm just like trying to peek around the corner being like, okay, what am I supposed to, like, where's my hand going? Like, how do I do this? Yeah, anyways, I think it just takes a lot of practice for me to start getting into a very like more relaxed mindset for yoga. I'm so bad. Like, I'm so not mindful when I do yoga. Apparently, like, the teachers are always there like, okay, you know, lay on your back, relax, let your mind go, like, just shake it off, whatever, right? And I'm just there thinking like, okay, well today I have a call right after this, so that means I gotta shower really fast. And then I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to get groceries, and I have no coffee at home, and I haven't drank coffee in a few days because I've totally forgotten to go to the grocery store, so I need to go to the grocery. Like, that's just my mind whenever I do yoga. I don't know how you let the mind go. I don't let the mind go. I can't let my mind go. It doesn't matter what the situation is. I'll literally be in like the middle of a pose and be like, how the fuck did I get into this pose? Like, my mind just goes blank and I just do whatever. Like, my eyes are looking at what the instructor is doing, right? So like I'm just following that and my mind is on something completely different. And sometimes I'll just be in like this pose where I'm on one leg or something in the middle, like standing on one leg, and they're telling me to close my eyes, and I close my eyes and I almost fall over because my mind is just like on autopilot. I'm constantly on just autopilot because I'm thinking about the next thing to do. So anyways, anxiety is not, yeah, I don't know how to explain anxiety, but my anxiety is really bad. It's really bad. Is that the point of yoga? I don't really know what the point of yoga is. I go to my hot yoga classes to get a little workout in. Because, like, it moves my body in ways that I don't usually move it. And it makes me use muscles that I don't usually use. And I really like that. And I feel, like, rejuvenated afterwards for the most part, which is good. But, yeah. Anyways. I mean, I'm always very aware of my thoughts. I blank out a lot. I just, like, go through the motions sometimes. I don't think that's a really good thing, though. I don't know if it's a good thing or not. I think the whole point of doing exercise is the mind-to-body connection, so you actually, like, build those muscles or something. But I don't really know if that's how that works either. I don't know. I honestly don't. I've read, like, something about one of the main things to do when you work out is to be mindful about what muscle you're working out and, like, think about it and stuff like that. But I also need to hire a personal trainer and all this stuff, so yeah. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hello. Hope you guys had a fun stream today. I am going to be playing some freestyle chess. My brain has been, like, really all over the place. So I'm trying to get warmed up before I play freestyle chess. Learning how to breathe? True. Learning how to breathe is probably a huge one. Yeah, we don't have mods here today, so I don't know how to open the sub queue, but otherwise I would be opening the sub queue. Oh, Grumpy's here. Grumpy, do you know how to open the sub queue on Discord? But yeah, huge shout out to St. Louis Chess Club. If you guys have not checked out their broadcast, they cover a lot of major American tournaments as well as other tournaments, so make sure you're checking them out. I just need one mod to help me out here. I don't do caffeine before my yoga classes. No, I usually have coffee sometime around 2 p.m., but I haven't had any coffee today, and I think that I need to be going out and buying some coffee again, because I need coffee. Whoa, this board got so large. A mod showed up. Our savior, potentially. Yeah, the Just Q channel. Just Q channel. It just needs to be set so that Twitch subs are able to type in there, to type their username. Okay, that's fine. That's not a problem for me, Connor. Oops. Wait, it's my turn. What? How are we winning this? It's definitely this. And then here? Oh, okay. And then we promote. Thank you, Grumpy. Sorry. I do not have the technical prowess to open the sub queue. Oh, 40 is actually really solid for just a mindless puzzle rush run. I'll take it. Ah, thank you though, Stanford Raw, for going on a 45 stream watch streak. That's still amazing. I really appreciate that. That's still great. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna play one 3-minute game, and then hopefully by then we'll have a sub queue open, and then you guys are gonna be able to send me some challenges. Yoga competitions. I don't know. I feel like yoga is taken a lot more seriously in India. And it should be. My ex is actually was a very good yoga. Like, he did yoga all the time. I don't even know what you call it. Yogi, I guess. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you should be very careful making your first move in freestyle chess, because bro has lost a pawn with the queen to g1 to a7. Who would have guessed that? Yeah, I would be super down to do like Japanese, like usually martial arts and things that are active and fighting and stuff like that help me a lot more. But anything can be competitive. It is 2025. I almost messed up the year. It's 2025. Anything can be competitive. Whoa, he just resigned? Oh my god, he blundered his rook as well. Sorry, this is really funny to me. This is a 2-move game. This is literally a 2-move game because bro just like, I don't know, blanked, I guess. He just blanked. I mean, I can't even blame him. Freestyle chess is hard, man. Especially if you're newer to the game. I'm going to be so curious as to see how David's skill in freestyle compares to his regular chess. Because I feel like going from regular chess to freestyle as somebody who is relatively newer to the game is like... I've watched Excel Esports. Don't ask me how I got there. But I have. Alright. Next game. But yeah, you have to be so careful when you play freestyle chess. You gotta use your time in the opening well. It's very important that you do, because if you don't, you could lose the game really quickly. So technically, I could castle right now if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Shema. Did we ever figure out how to open the queue, by the way? So this is how you castle in freestyle chess. On chess.com, at least. You drop the... yeah. What Grumpy said. If anyone wants to play me, may you guys please try to type in just Q. Thanks. No pressure, though. You don't have to try to... You don't have to... You do not have to want to play me. I feel like... But if you want to, and you're a sub. There we go. Thomas, do you actually want to play me? Just making sure. I don't want to make any unwilling sub play me. Okay, awesome. Okay, then after this game, I'll send you a challenge. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Grump. Appreciate it. Consensual crushing only. That's what I'm saying. No. All games are going to be 3 plus 2, I guess. Or 3. I don't know. We'll see how many people. So far, we only have Thomas. So I guess he's getting a 3-2 game. Tomorrow is the my Singapore model versus chess video. Tomorrow's the big day. I'm really excited. Yeah, it's the new one. It's the one that I filmed in Singapore. So, like, only 3.5 months ago. You know, it's not even that late. I am not streaming tomorrow, no. Tomorrow is a big YouTube video release. But yeah, I'm honestly a little nervous about it. I really hope it's gonna do well. So I'll make announcements and stuff when it comes out. The concept is basically going undercover. Well, not really undercover, but like in a public space, and I got a sign that says beat model win $100. And obviously it's completely voluntary if someone wants to come play. But yeah, that's the concept. We've had some really fun games. The last one was in Las Vegas on the strip in front of Bellagio fountains, and a lot of people showed up and were like, oh, I have a shot. And yeah, but it's fun. It's just for fun, really. I love combining like my passions for both chess and fashion somehow in one. But this one, the Singapore one, is filmed at Jewel Changi Airport, which is an insanely cool airport. So you guys will see. I can show you what... Oh, fudge! I don't know why I thought I had a free... that. Well, I messed up really badly. It's okay. As far as I know, you can sort of do stuff. I don't really know, but... I didn't get in any trouble for it. So yeah. No one came and said anything. He did not blunder mate in one. That's very unfortunate. I'm trying to flag him, obviously, but it's a little bit ambitious to flag this guy. He seems to be quite competent. But flagging people is a lot of fun, so I'm gonna try. Oh, I should try to play this. Yeah, are you the one flagging in your games, though? Ooh. I won't feel bad about it, because flagging is part of the game. Yeah, exactly. Time to do random moves to confuse them. You know how this works. Okay. Are you ready, Thomas? Here, we can play a 3-2 game, because you're the only sub that has signed up so far. So, you get 3-2 privileges. You'll see, the video is really fun. You should get 15+2. It's okay, Connor wants to play. But I can just drop your username in, Connor. Just tell us what your username is. It's alright. No pressure. It's all on YouTube. All my long form videos are on YouTube, whether it's a vlog or whether it's a chess game or anything like that. It's going to be on YouTube. But yeah. Whew! I'm stressed. I'm stressed. It's okay. It'll be good. I'm taking tomorrow off. It'll be a lot of fun. I'll be up early. I'll be like replying to comments on it. And we're planning one for Paris and New York as upcoming ones. So even more exciting is that we have more plans. We have more in the works. It really depends on if I care about the video doing well or not, or like if something does well. I don't know. I mean, I check it pretty frequently because I try to like respond to comments and stuff like that when I post. But yeah. I think for the most part when I post, I know how well a video is going to do though. So. Yeah. I'll give this check. Thanks. It's not always me responding. Sometimes it's someone on my team responding, but like a lot of the time it is also me responding. 50 to 100k views, probably like 50 cents. YouTube revenue is terrible. I don't know how anyone makes money off of YouTube. I think if I get 50 to 100k views on a video, it's like $5. It really massively depends on, I guess, region, but yeah. Would love to talk to those people that do well off of shorts. If anyone wants to pay for advertising on my YouTube, be happy to chat with them. But I think you need very, very consistent long-form videos that do like over 100k every single day, basically, to be really profitable. Shorts are not that profitable. For a short to be profitable, like for the editing time, you basically needed to hit 10 million views every single time. Like just the, like whatever watch ad revenue, stuff like that doesn't really pay that well. Like you need your video to super go viral for it to make money on YouTube. Like where are even the ads in short? I don't even know where you see ads in shorts if you like hypothetically were to watch a short. I've never seen an ad on a short. So yeah. I wouldn't say I enjoy any of it. I honestly question why I do the things that I do a lot of the time. I don't know. I don't know why I do things. I don't think enjoy is part of the conversation. I think I do it because it's part of my job. If that makes sense. I'm not doing it because I find it fun. I do it because I need to pay for my life expenses. And I have some very expensive life stuff. So, yeah. I would say yes, Oliver. Although I haven't seen any YouTube. I mean, I would say I mostly focus on like streaming, and that's what I spent a lot of my energy on. So Twitch is definitely by far like my biggest platform. Even though like the value of having 350,000 followers on Twitch is just higher than having 350 subs on Twitch. There's just not that many streamers with like, you know, whatever average viewership I get plus the followers that I do. But there's a lot of people on YouTube who have 350 subscribers and get however many views. GG, Thomas! I disagree with you, Sleazy. I tried enjoying the content that I do, and okay, so I'm gonna show you an example of the content that I do that I really enjoy doing. I just think it's really funny because a lot of people don't necessarily I think a lot of people just don't get it. I don't know if it's like people that don't get it. It's just like what I love doing is fashion, and like really niche fashion. I love like stuff that is like for girls and very much targeting like vintage handbags. I love vintage shopping. I love like style videos and stuff like that. I do that on Instagram like all the time, and sometimes it gets posted onto YouTube. And I've actually been trying to do a much better job of posting stuff like that onto YouTube, because I mentioned this before, I'm never going to just be a chess player, and I have no interest in ever just being a chess player. I would like to be a fashion influencer or a model or something like that. But I thought this was really, really, really funny. I don't even know if you can see it. Yeah, I agree with you, Julie. I think it's hard. I think it's sometimes difficult, but... Oh, I mean, a lot of people are really nice about it, obviously. This was just one funny comment. Somebody commented like, wait, I don't understand this content. And it's okay, like, you're not the target audience anyways. Like, I'm not making this for you. I'm making this for the girls that want to dress up. I'm making this for, like, the girls that like skirts and like vintage Dior handbags. Like, I get it. You, as a 40s straight man, probably is not going to have the same fashion taste as I do. Like, I truly fucking understand that. Like, there's not, like, just because you don't... No, those are just so funny to me, because I'm not making it for the people that sometimes comment on these videos, and I'm just like, I appreciate the engagement, but bro, can't you tell that this is not for you if you don't understand it? Like, if you don't get it, like, what are we, 2 IQ here? Bro has less than 1 IQ. Bro literally has 1 less IQ. He cannot figure out that, because, like, he doesn't get it. And then on top of that, he can't figure out that the content isn't for him. So, yeah, anyways, I just think it's really funny. I just think it's really, really funny. But I do agree, like, on the topic, Sleazy. Like, I don't think that it's always that good to do the things that you love to do, because sometimes the things that you love to do don't necessarily pay. I'm sure there's plenty of artists out there who, like, really want to like do what they love doing, but they don't necessarily get rewarded, or like, so, you know, I think it's just about balance. It's just about balance. I really love fashion. I love cosplay, and I love, like, doing fashion stuff, but I've come to realize that it's impossible to just do that in a vacuum. So yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm not, like, I definitely make some content that's targeted for certain things, right? Like, if I make Formula 1 content, oh my god, this is so funny. Guess what? Guess who my Formula 1 content is targeted towards? People who like Formula 1. I know, this is crazy. What a fucking concept. Yeah, Formula 1. You would think that you would be able to figure that out. Right? And then, I don't know, man. It's truly revolutionary. Truly groundbreaking. Yeah, so... I mean, I agree with you, Ahri. I definitely agree with you on that. So, like... It's kind of whatever. At this point, I do a lot of things that I don't like doing, and it's totally fine. Everyone does a lot of things they don't like doing, but I also get to do the things that I do like doing. So I get to make some Formula 1 content these days that I really enjoy doing. I get to create fashion videos. I get to, you know, wear pretty dresses when I play model versus chess. Yeah, so it's also great. But I would definitely say, like, I think going about life with the mindset that you, like, trying to do only what you like to do is perhaps not the best. Unfortunately. Yeah. But I think you should always try to work on getting yourself to a spot where you are more okay with what you're doing, if that makes sense. I think it's really, really, really hard to just be, like, in love with everything you do 100% of the time. I think that world just, like, barely ever exists. Yeah, like even if I'm not saying necessarily for me, but like even for somebody who is really passionate about their stuff, you're gonna have days where you don't love what you're doing. You're gonna have days where you maybe let's say you love playing tennis or something. You're gonna have days where you like fucking hate tennis because you just lost the most important match of your life or something like that. So I think it's very much an like you gotta find the balance. You just have to find a balance. Well, I think burnout's a little different. Burnout, I would say, is a little different. But burnout also is a problem. David's coming up at 8. By the way. Yeah. You can't eat it every day. Yeah, it's true. There's shit days in all jobs. Exactly. Oh my god, I almost blundered my queen. I forget that Connor is actually really good at chess, and I probably should have been putting a little more effort into it. Is this 3-2? Okay, good. Wait, bro, what the frick? Fair enough, Justin. Wow, how did that happen, Connor? How did we end up in this spot? How did we, why is our king on, why is your king on F5? I was just in the middle of complimenting you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it feels like to be really good at something and loving it at the same time. Like, I have no idea. I've never gotten to experience that in my life. I really want to experience that at some point in my life. I think that's why one of the reasons why I'm so motivated to play poker. I want to know what it feels like to be insanely competitive about something and truly love it. I want to feel that. And with the amount of time that I spent on chess, I just feel like I could have done something that's more like up my alley. But yeah, being really good at something is hard work. It's a really big pity when you don't like the thing that you're doing. When you're not passionate about it, but you're still doing it day in, day out. Like, I don't know. I really want to feel what that feels like. I would love to know. So, but I think that's a privilege. I think it's very much a privilege to be able to get to a point where you're able to love what you do and be good at it. I think that's like very, very, that's something that very few people get to achieve in life. So, yeah. I think it's interesting. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll get there with poker one day. Aw, thanks, Jinx. I appreciate that. Thank you. A lot more poker to go. Yeah. I don't even know what this song is. You'll hate your life eventually. It's true, Bai. It's true. Everything in, like, balance, right? I think is important. Balance. Balance in life is a crazy concept. But it is a concept. I'll let you guys know when I've achieved balance. I think I met David through Zach, actually. We just did a hand and brain match with Alex the other day, so yeah. Your hobby should never be work? Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. Oh my gosh, Lion! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Yo, thank you. Make sure you guys are thanking him. Keck is so cute. You know, I just learned yesterday that Keck and Keck W come from World of Warcraft. Sorry, I literally forgot what I was trying to say for a moment. One sec. Gonna do a workout video collab. I feel like David and I are much closer in chest strength than we were ever going to be in terms of working out. Like, it's kind of funny to think about this, honestly. Sometimes, like, I talk to people who are really good in their respective field. I'm like, bro, if I worked for however many years, I'm still not going to be anywhere close to your level in whatever it is. Also, I cannot find... Mä osaan puhua suomea, mutta en olen totella suomalainen. As you can probably tell by my skin color and the color of my hair and my eyes. I don't know. I don't exactly pass as a Finn. Oh, shoot, I thought I could take that. Yeah, no shit, it's good to work at something you have strengths or talents in the field. It makes life a lot easier if you do. But there's no guarantee that you're gonna like what you're talented at. You know? Aw, it's okay. It's okay to not be the master at something, though. I don't know, there's something really relieving about doing things that you're not exceptionally good at. I cannot tell you how relieved I was when I found poker as a game. Like, I was already relieved when I found League of Legends as a game. I love League. League is a fantastic game for me to play because I was like, yeah. When you do something that you are not expected to be good at, it's extremely relieving. You should actually embrace that feeling. I know a lot of people tell me like, hey, I feel bad that I'm not good at chess, but no, you should embrace it. You should really, really, really embrace the fact that you can do this thing, whatever it is. Doesn't have to be chess. Whether it's like maybe cooking or knitting or crochet or like horseback riding, whatever it is. Not being good at something gives you so much more room for growth and gives you so much more room to just have fun. Hey Zach, how's it going? Hello. You're trash in any game you play? That's so funny. Yeah, if you like swap careers or something, right? Like if you start out in something else and then you want to get good at chess, you gotta understand it's a good feeling to be not great at it. It's good to not be good at it. You have room for growth. It means that your brain is still elastic. You can still figure shit out. Yeah. But also at the end of the day, if you really actually want to get good at something, you're not going to get there by motivation. You're going to need discipline. That's where I ran into a really big issue this past year, was with discipline. I feel like I wasn't as disciplined as I should have been with my poker studies. And right now, I'm doing a lot better on it. Right now, I'm like watching at least an hour of mixed games every single night. Yeah, motivation does not last. At some point, you gotta do the shit that you don't like doing, which is looking at, you know, pre-flop ranges, ICM, 20 big blinds, and you just gotta grind those spots. You just gotta be like, okay, in this spot, I am folding against the under the gun open. This spot, I am 3-betting against the hijack open. In this spot, I am 3-bet folding against, you know, like you just gotta go through all this whole process and you just have to like, yeah. Anyways. I started learning poker because I had friends that were teaching me poker. And then obviously that evolved into like watching videos, looking at pre-flop charts and like doing some DTO puzzles and stuff like that, but I'm all over the place when it comes to studying poker. I watch videos, yeah. Oh, David's coming at 8. I can put that on the title. Bum, 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 bum. Also, if anyone wants to play any freestyle chess against me, the queue is open. We don't have anyone else in it, so I'm just letting you guys know. If you are a Twitch sub, it is, well, it's not free because technically, or maybe someone else paid for your sub, but if you are Twitch subbed, you are able to play a freestyle game against me. Freestyle is really fun, I promise. It's a lot more fun than playing regular chess. I swear to God, this should just be like the format. You can just type in our Discord. If you sub and type out in Discord. But no pressure. GG, Mikey. Freestyle is fun because, like, nobody can ask me about the opening. I really like freestyle chess. One of the things that I hate people asking me is like, oh, what theory do I need to know for the first opening moves? And I'm just like, bro, just don't worry about it, you know? If your rating is below 1500, just don't worry about it. You have way bigger worries in your life. You're probably losing your game, not because your opening sucks, but because you are bad at the game of chess. No offense. But like, being better at your opening isn't gonna help you that much. You need to be good at tactics. You just need to be good at tactics. That's what I tell everyone. Don't worry about your opening. Don't worry about like what you should be doing on move 17 of the Vienna. Don't worry about what you should be doing move 13 of the London. You suck. Just do more puzzles, man. Do more puzzles. Yeah, like 100% of freestyle. That's why I actually really think playing freestyle is good for you as a chess player, because you're making moves that go towards the center. You have to embrace chess without knowing theory, and that is so insanely important. I'm saying that like it's a boring down the line. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just so important that you actually like put in the effort to be good at theory and not just. One sec, I'm like looking for our phone. I lost my phone somehow. Don't skip puzzles! Don't skip puzzles. Do your puzzles and don't do anything else. Okay, well, no, don't do anything else. Now my concern is that people are gonna do this and then they won't even look at how to like control the center, develop your pieces in castle, and then it's like, that's good. That's all you need in life. That's literally all you need in life. Okay. I'm letting you know. That's all you need. 1 second. I have to go find something. Wait, why did you guys lose vision? Also, losing vision is such a funny way of putting it. I accidentally knocked my camera. Okay, there you go. Wait, why the hell do you guys keep losing vision? I think I know why. My camera charger is getting a little older. So anytime you like touch it in a way that it doesn't like to be touched, which now I'm realizing sounds extremely sus, but I promise I didn't think about it that way. When it like gets poked or like I accidentally walk over it or something like that, it just goes lights out because like the battery is super sensitive. Like if you shake it and it doesn't connect well, yeah, so I think I need to find a new replacement dummy battery for this camera, which is honestly probably really hard to find, but it's fine, it's fine. Not Katsko's fault. As you can see, the little guy is still up there. He's still up there. It can also, yeah, it could also be just like not figured properly, but I'm also trying to figure out how to focus my camera. Ooh, focused. Is it focused? No, it is focused. Okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah, maybe he chewed on some wires or something. Who knows? I mean, he woke up now. He's so cute. He's so adorable. He is taking a little shower. Ah, what a good little boy. Oh, he's so cute. I like him so much. Yeah. He's been a little bit of a menace. I think he has not enjoyed the move. I don't blame him. I do not blame him at all. Definitely happens sometimes. But yeah. Oh gosh, that's terrifying. He's so playful. He's super menacey, but like very playful still. He just wants play 24/7. If he doesn't get play, he's annoyed. All right, next up we've got Calcobur. Calcobur. Isn't there a literal human condition that's something like if you see something really, really, really cute, you get the urge to like... Anyways. Alright. Not to bite it, but to like squish it. Like you just want to go squish. Yeah, it's like a cute aggression thing. It's like it's like apparently a real thing. I don't know. Alright, this is almost the ruffles. Probably unintentional, but... Oh, that makes sense. Alex seems like she would have the urge. I don't really have cute aggression. I think it's mostly because Katsko would absolutely not let me do that. The moment that you try to pet him, he's like, no, I do not want to be pet. Everybody should be more like Katsko. Have very clear boundaries. He has very clear boundaries about what he likes and doesn't like. And he will not be told otherwise. It's great. Well, this is 3 + 2, sir. We can slow down a little bit here. Bro's playing very fast. Speed. I like it. Oh, speaking of speed, Formula 1, the race is at like midnight tonight, my time, right? It's like midnight tonight, not midnight tomorrow. It's in 5 hours. Yeah, okay, so it is in like midnight my time. Can't do it again, that's amazing. That's why my dream is to one day have a big dog friend for Katsko. We'll have Dogsko one day, and it'll be like a humongous, like husky or Samoyed or something, or like, yeah, that Katsko can just mess with, and the dog would not care. That's my goal. Like an Irish wolf, exactly. Like get him an Irish wolfhound. Oh. Wait, really? Oh, man. Damn. Well, sometimes they have races that go through for the entire... Even though it rains. Even if it rains. Calc is, not doing too well. It's going a lot better earlier for him. Yeah, I thought Formula 1 usually continues regardless of rain. They just have different wheels, don't they? They have like the... I forgot what the wheels are, but I looked at all this at some point in my life. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if I would get a husky for AkaNemsko. I would probably just go to the pound and, like, find a large doggo. I just want to find a big one. I did not. I don't think I knew Moist played chess. But respect, I guess. Wait, they had their own weather helicopters? What does that even mean? I don't think I remember this. Oh, St. Bernards are so cute. But I'd probably get, like... Yeah. Something a little maybe smaller than a St. Bernard. But I get something from the shelter. So it can match Katsko's energy. When in doubt. Okay, but golden retrievers are literally kids' dogs. No offense. Goldens are literally just kids' dogs. I can't take a golden retriever seriously. They're very cute, but I'm not getting a golden retriever. I get like a Rottweiler before I got a golden retriever. I'm not standing down from this statement. Damn. Oh, that's so cute, Derek. Yeah, I don't know. I think golden retriever is something that I would want a neighbor to have, and I would never want myself to have. Oh, labs are great. I agree. Lab mixes are wonderful, wonderful. I mean, I don't know. They're kind of doofuses. I know they're like decently smart and they're very caring and very cute, but like just swallowed or ran away. That's so funny. Defied prejudgments. Aw, that's cute. I would definitely just find a doggo in the shelter. No, dogs can be great. Calling the doofus, that's for sure. Alright, GG. That's so funny, Funk. I didn't know that. Oh yeah, Great Danes are great. I definitely want a large dog. Like, large dog is mandatory. I don't want any dog that's ears or belly are too close to the ground, because I live in Toronto, and if you're gonna walk your dog in the winter in Toronto, you don't want any of that snow getting on their ears or anything like that. And like beagles, I feel like always have the ears kind of long. So, ow! Australian Shepherd would be so great, but I don't think I can handle an Australian. I don't think I can handle an Australian Shepherd, especially because I have a cat that's like this. Because, like, an Australian would just mess things up so bad. Katsko and the Australian would always been in cahoots with each other. Yeah, that's why I said the dream is to one day have, like, a much bigger place. I can't have a big dog. I can't have a big dog. I can't have any dog right now. So... yeah, I don't want a tiny dog. I don't like small dogs. No small dogs. Your dog better be at least like Shiba sized. I think Shiba is basically the smallest dog I like. Oh, I like Leo. I like Charles's dog. It's like a little sausage dog, but it's like kind of fuzzy. I'm definitely a bit of a Rottweiler person, but I really like big dogs. Oh yeah, Valkyrie's dog is like an okay size. But like I still want a little larger than Valkyrie's dog. I would want like a big Shiba. I really like Akita Inus. I don't think I could ever get an Akita Inu. I do like pit bulls. Pit bulls are cute. Oh, Husky Corgi mix does sound amazing. There's Pomskis. Pomskis are kind of cute. There's a Finnish dog that's called like the Finnish Lapland or something, and it's basically a Pomsky. Yeah. Well, that's why I said like the dream is one day. The goal is one day I'd be able to have both the time and the energy and their money to have a bigger place and be able to have a dog. That's one day. He's annoying. I'm pretty sure Pitbull is legal in Canada. Has to be, right? I don't know. Yeah, Border Collies are great. Did anyone here watch Lassie? Is that Lassie? Now I'm thinking about the mango drink. But I'm definitely not trying to think about the mango drink. Wait, Ontario banned pit bulls? Really? Whoa, I didn't know that. That's sad. Wolves are huge. Huge. Whoa, Padawan, we gotta take. We gotta take. I do like corgis though. Damn. Well, Ford also passed, no? So can we revert the law now? Yeah, Boston Terriers are cute. I like them. They're nice, smart, compact sized. Oh, I love corgis. Like, don't get me wrong. I love corgis. I just think they look a little dumb. Like, they're so cute, but why are your legs so close to the ground? You know? Like, I just can't get over it. I look at them and I just, like, can't help laughing. But they're absolutely adorable. They're super cute. I just don't think I can, like... I don't think I would want a corgi, first of all, because I just feel bad for him. They're in sport mode. Yeah, I won't have my own Dachshund, but I do like Dachshunds. I do think they're cute. I think Dachshund is maybe the smallest small dog that I do like. Because Dachshunds aren't even that small. They're just close to the ground. They're like, corgis are kind of... Like, I had this conversation with a friend one time, and they were like, oh, corgis are kind of small. I'm like, corgis aren't that small, though. Corgis are, like, huge and heavy. They just happen to have short legs. So they're not that small. At that point, it's just a large rat, yeah. If your dog is smaller than my cat, that's not a dog. No offense. Yeah, they just have a low center of gravity. Exactly. That's great, Cal. You should say that. That's so funny. I would get a raccoon. For sure. Oh, that's so sad. They're just permanently grounded. Whippet? Wait, are Whippets the ones that look like rugs? Oh my god, I agree, Junker. I have literally seen... Oh, Whippet is basically like a greyhound, but... Damn. Hey, Super Grumpy, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Except more extreme? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of don't like skinny dogs either. I like fluffy dogs. GG, Padawan. We gotta be a little more careful of our pieces. We like pieces, don't forget that. Pieces are important. I think my favorite, like, you kind of did, but it's okay. You're 430 and you're playing freestyle chess, which is an insane type of game for someone who's a little newer to play. Like, it's totally fine. I literally shed more than my cat. The other day, one of his cat toys was super stuck and wasn't moving, and like, it wasn't because it got caught on cat hair. All the strands I pulled out were like my black hairs. Like, it was just like all stuck in the joints of the toy. Yeah, I shed a lot more than my cat. It's not great. Wait, I was gonna show you guys a dog. Oh. I once had the privilege in my life to see a husky corgi mix. I got to see one of these little guys in real life. And he was so darn cute. Yeah. So if you mix anything with a corgi, you basically get that dog, but corgi sized. If that makes sense. So I literally saw one of these before. I've seen one of these in person before, and I don't think I realized that that's how mixing a corgi with another dog goes. But there's also like, let me see. Less activity for a dog, yeah. They're literally just cosplaying other dogs. There's like corgi German Shepherd mixes. And they just look like this. I don't know if I should feel bad for him, because like, yeah, they just kind of look like this. They're super duper cute, but it's kind of weird too, because like, you think that it's gonna be like, yeah, they just look a little funny. Corgis are so silly. I agree. We do mix everything now. Oh yeah, here's like golden retriever corgi mixes. I feel bad. I feel definitely slightly bad for him. Oh god. Oh my god. Aww. Oh, this one's not a corgi. This is just not grown. This is just like a not grown husky doggo. Oh my god, is an Augie?
Norbert, are you gonna go back on the rest? No, now you're looking for something else to chew. Oh god, he's like the cutest little thing ever. You're so cute.
Oh my god, it's an Augie. Ah, that's so cute, Rams fan. That's so cute. That's basically, I can just see it. This would be so cute. Nice. They're so adorable, but like, they definitely look a little funny. They definitely look a little funny. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know how I feel about a Beaky, but it's still cute. Oh my god, a Shiba Inu and Corgi mix seems like the worst. Can you imagine those two personalities together? Oh, that sounds like it's a terrible, terrible mix. Shiba Corgi is definitely a mistake. Oh, nice, Padawan. Hell yeah.
Hey guys, we just did a...
You think bad and bad just cancels out? A Borg. I don't know. I don't like Pekingese very much. I feel bad for Pekingese. Double negatives, logic checks out. Yeah, I'm sure that's how that works. That's definitely how this all works. Oh. Oh yeah, Akitas are really cute. Sounds like a European. I don't know. Hello, Philip Sue. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Chihuahuas. I don't know why you would get a Chihuahua. At that point, why not just get, you know, a rat? So, anyways. Alright. Sending a challenge to Philipso. I feel like we played this position. Like, isn't this so similar to the last one I just played against Padawan? This basically is the same starting position. Oh yeah, duck at coffee chess is a Chihuahua. No, but seriously, dogs should not be that small. They really shouldn't. Can you imagine if we had humans in as many different sizes as we have dogs? That'd be wild stuff too. Do we? Oh. I don't know if that's necessarily true. No, I feel like still the smallest dog relative to the biggest dog is still a much bigger difference than the smallest human person to the biggest human person. You don't think so? That'd be crazy, Bido. Yeah, I've seen it. I have seen it. There was a Turkish guy and... I mean, I don't like Chihuahuas very much. So... What is the study of genetics wherein you try to, like, make a human the way that you want to make a human called? It's like eugenics or something? Eugenetics? Wait, really? Absolute size difference is bigger in humans? I don't think I knew that. Eugenics. Yeah. That was the one branch of, like, biology that I was actually interested in when I was a kid. I'm totally not a psychopath. Totally didn't want to try to clone myself or something. And then I realized it wasn't very moral. And I wasn't going to be able to get anything funded because, yeah. So, anyways. Oh, really? That's crazy, Grumpy. I don't think I knew that. Don't clone yourself, by the way. True. I kind of regret sacrificing a pawn. Why did I sacrifice this pawn again? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, Talon. Some science stuff should not be allowed. It's true. You know what else should not have been allowed? Elon Musk buying Twitter. Should not have been allowed. A single human being owning a social media platform that, like... Yeah. We don't need to go into it, but that also should not have been allowed. They should have let him back out. Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter. I don't know if it's that great. I think there's a very big difference between free speech and like free speech. Not that it really matters, but we don't need every single person's invalid, uneducated opinion on the internet. It has nothing to do whether or not I agree with it. The problem, much more in my opinion, is that a lot of people make comments without any prior knowledge of said event, nor care to look up the event, and simply just do not care about what they're saying, and just want to say what they're saying. Like, the source being, trust me, bro, or like the source being, oh yeah, I saw this on this one like Reddit thread, is not a great premise for society. I'm just saying. Like, yeah, that's kind of my point. Like, sure, free speech, whatever, all that is fine, but that's not how free speech... Alright, whatever. Yeah. I don't think I fully agree that everybody should be allowed to say whatever. Or like, if you are allowed to say whatever, then also the same rules should apply. If you are cyberbullying someone, then you should face punishment for cyberbullying. If you are spreading misinformation, then you should be punished for spreading misinformation. I think that's where it doesn't quite line up. Look, I'm all for free speech. But if you're gonna support free speech, then you also need to support people getting punched in the face for being an absolute douche on the internet. Like, there should be like a fist that comes out at you through the screen if you type something that's like, let's say you're, I don't know, making a comment on somebody who is trans and like they're just openly trans and you're just like, you're actually a man, and it just comes out and punches you in the face. Like, that's how it should be. If you think that free speech should be allowed, then that's how it should be. Like, nobody fucking asked you. So yeah. That's what I'm saying, Connor. That's literally what I'm saying. Like, sure, you know what? I'm all for free speech, but then also you need to have some type of, not necessarily violence. You need to have some type of balance for it. You can't just be like, oh, free speech, everyone can say whatever they want. If everybody could also do whatever they want, our society is so fucked. There needs to be like some level of rules in place, you know? So like, there just needs to be some sort of like, yeah. Once again, or you can just have it so that society is society. Right, I mean, I can't control what they're able to say. Sure, I agree with you. But like, I also can't control if somebody decides to be a thief. I also can't decide if somebody decides to be, you know, openly racist. I can't decide that stuff, but like, if you think that anyone should be allowed to say what they want, I face plenty of racism in like, on a daily basis. I don't need that shit in my life. That's not nice. That's not great. That's not beneficial to society. They should face some sort of punishment for it if you think that free speech should always be allowed. Oh, I get people pointing out like discolorations in my face all the time. Like, I have darker melanin, so, well, I'm Asian, in case you guys didn't realize that. But for example, like, I have issues with darker skin on parts of my face, and I can't really control it unless I do like, there's like laser therapy that basically lightens your face. I don't really want to do it, but like, people always say like, oh, you have a mustache, or like, oh, why are you growing hair here? And I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? And also like, just being straight up Chinese, but I didn't actually grow up in China. And then anytime I mention anything about about being Chinese, people are always like, oh, you're just a CCP, like government spy, or like, you're just saying this because you're being paid. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I haven't even lived in China since I was like 3 years old. Like, or like when I say when I live in Canada, oh, this is a great example of it. Here, I have a great example. Yeah, I like my melanin too. It's not a big deal. It's just not that big of a deal. But it's just everything from like my skin color to the type of like skin I have to where I'm from to the fact that I'm like Chinese or like, yeah. I think it's just, once again, when it comes to like free speech, sure, free speech, whatever, have your free speech. But then you also need to be able to face the punishment for having your free speech. Oh, this one was really funny, for example. Just about being, like, to my US viewers, like, just this little, like, tariff riff thing. And then, like, I don't know. Okay, well, first of all, some people are just wild out here. Some people are actually just wild. And, like, this is another example of, like, where free speech doesn't really affect me or anything that much, but, like, I don't know. Like, that's not helpful that this guy has free speech, you know? It's just not beneficial that the bro has, like, free speech. So, yeah. I just think it's like... my ex is funny sometimes, but only sometimes. So once again, like, I do think that not having free speech is not good. But also, sometimes people take the concept of free speech and go, like, way out of line with it. Free speech should not be the fact that you are able to be openly racist on the internet. That should not be what free speech is about. Free speech should not be being allowed to be sexist and being like, oh, but I can say what I want, so therefore my opinion's valid. Exactly, Fixer. That's what I'm saying. I just feel like people don't understand that. Like, if I yap randomly, and I, like, for example, give financial advice or something, and then I don't have a good solution for who determines what's allowed and what's not allowed, because apparently society can't collectively agree that racism and sexism is bad. That's wild stuff to me. We've somehow gotten to a point in life where, like, more people on the internet think it is okay to be openly racist or sexist, and it's like... Exactly, Bob. That's what I'm saying. I just think it's like, I don't know. Yeah. It's fine. I mean, it's not really fine, but what are you gonna do? You can't, it's like Pandora's box. Once you've opened it and it's all come out, what are you gonna do? Like, what can you even do? So... Yeah, well, that's my point. Like, free speech should also mean that your actions and your speech have consequences. We also kind of have free actions, you know? You can kind of do whatever, like, free will is a thing, but you'll get punished for doing things that you're not supposed to do. So I believe it should be the same thing for words or, like, your internet stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's true too, Bob. Yeah. That's wild, Grumpy, too. Exactly, right. Like, there needs to be very clear legal and community standards that distinguish free speech from hate speech. Like, there's one thing. There's a very big difference between being like, oh, I think Donald Trump is a good president. I don't actually think this, but, like, let's say someone goes like, oh, I think Donald Trump is actually a good president for XYZ reasons. Sure, whatever, right? Like, fine. Somebody can also be like, oh, I don't think Donald Trump is a good president for XYZ reasons. Okay, cool, that's fine, great. What is not okay is going like, just like spreading random lies about Kamala Harris, or like some of the shit that Trump says is truly insane. Like, no facts to back it up, literally disproven, and just like either, like, saying they're eating the dogs or something like that. Like, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. It's just like, how can the fuck can you just say this? Like, why can't you just say this? Like, Why are you allowed to just say this? That should not be how free speech works. That just should not be how free speech works. You should not be allowed to just do that. Or like, if you do it, then you have to like get a little slap on the wrist or something like that, you know? So, yeah. It's just, yeah. But the problem is, a lot of people take that free speech and just think they can say anything. But yes, exactly what you said. Like, free speech doesn't give you the all-around right to just do and say whatever you want. Anyways, yeah, well. It's kind of wild. Wild times out there. Oh no. You're fine, obviously. We just don't like the N-word here. It just sometimes times you out. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say exactly fuck Elon or anything like that, but it's just, I don't know. Everyone can just have a little more common sense and... I would, damn. I don't know. I feel like we're just so fucked. It's fine. I don't... Like I said, once again, the point of this is just to think for yourself, you know? Whether it's being on the receiving end of hate speech, which now is just apparently free speech because we're in this era of the universe, like, just people's opinions are now mattering less and less, if that makes sense. An individual tweet, an individual post, you just like comment, you just can't take seriously. You have to fact check multiple things. So yeah, you just gotta like fact check multiple times. You just gotta like be not just like less worried about, less concerned about stuff, just like, yeah, I don't know. It's alright, you guys can let the conversation go, Burks. We don't need to turn this into a political channel. I wouldn't say either party is like, oh my god, so great, you know? It's tough. It's really unfortunate. So, critical thinking, guys. Critical thinking. Critical thinking. That's alright, just let the subject go. It's just... yeah, it's tough, but... that's why I feel like chess should be a good game for that. Critical thinking. It's great. It should help you with critical thinking. Chess should help you with critical thinking. I don't support Trump. What are you talking about? First of all, I'm Canadian. But I definitely don't support Trump. But also at the same time, I don't support every policy that the Democrats have. I feel like it's very unlikely for me to ever support 100% support anything. Like, critical thinking is so important. No, I mean, it's just so important to like recognize that free speech is giving people a platform to kind of say whatever they want sometimes, which is very unfortunate. So. Hey Froggen, how's it going? What's up? Hope you're well. And Nivea made in the chat. Government regulated speech. I don't even know what that means. Are you saying that Canada has government regulated speech? Okay, but like Canada, unlike the US, is I don't have a controlled free speech fantasy. I'm just pointing out that a lot of people who say that free speech is so amazing and so good and now we can say whatever we want are not willing to own up to any of the detriments that they're causing. That's what I'm saying. What do you think about players farming brilliant plays by doing the Greek gift every game? I mean, fine. You guys are fine. Look, if you want to farm brilliance, least of my worries. Where I draw the line is when it hurts people. You can't have freedom of consequences at the same time. It's not about it agreeing with me. It's about the fact that you should not be racist or sexist. And people feel the way when they use free speech in the sense that you can be now as openly racist or sexist as you want. And utilize free speech as a defense for that. And that's not like... But I disagree that freedom of speech is the freedom to be rude and nasty. That's not the freedom of that. It's not about hurting people's feelings. You shouldn't be allowed to say something that is not true about someone. I think there's like a very, very, very open point that's like you know when someone's being racist. Right? Like, you know when someone's being racist. Right. Well, I'm always arguing for well-formed conscience. I feel like that's not that crazy of a concept. Everyone should know to keep their mouth shut as well. Sure. But my point is, the fact that you have freedom of speech should not give you the right to be like, oh, you know, first of all, it should not give you the right to be able to just spread lies about whatever for both parties, regardless of political whatever. You just should not be allowed to do that. That should just come with, like I said, some type of punishment. I don't know what it is. Exactly. If you're willing to say shit, then you should also be willing to take shit. That's my point. If someone is racist, there should be a fist that comes out of you, out of the computer, that punches you in the face. If you say something wrong, or if you say something that is like, but I don't think free speech, if you literally look up the definition of free speech, that's not what free speech isn't. You can just say like, oh, this guy is. Yeah. That's my point, Aiden. Everyone that says something online should be able to take some accountability. How is taking accountability? It's the same way as you have free will, but if you murder someone, you're gonna go to jail. You still have free will. Well, they very clearly pointed out my skin color, Flask, so yes, I would count that as being racist. Correct. What about free thought? But my point is that you can say it, but you should still be willing to take the punishment for it. I mean, I don't think there's a way to moderate billions of videos. I don't know. I guess my point is really just like, it's kind of crazy how people are so willing to accept that other people are sexist or racist or like, yeah. But that's kind of my point. Like, sure, people are allowed to be an idiot and say those things. but it's kind of like in real life, right? If you go and punch someone, then you'll be probably punched back. That's asking for a lot, Twayson. That's asking for a lot. That's asking for way too much. But like, for example, online accounts being made using your ID, which is never, ever, ever going to happen. But that is one of those things that you would do, like... Does it? Oh yeah, it happens in Korea for League of Legends accounts, actually, funnily enough. People are way too okay with accepting, like, hey, we're just gonna say whatever we want. Yeah, you can say whatever you want, but you could be... It doesn't even need to be punished or jailed or fined for it. You could have your tweeting privileges taken away for an hour. It doesn't need to be something that serious. If you are racist on Twitter, let's say, or like Instagram, or whatever it is, whatever social media platform, and you are like, oh, you know, all Chinese people are CCP, like spies or something like that, you get your account taken away for like 2 minutes. It doesn't need to be that extreme. It's just saying anything like, yeah, exactly. It's just... It just should not shield you from social or legal repercussions if your words cause harm. That's my point. So, I just don't think that, like... That doesn't mean you won't have consequences. Exactly. Words super cause harm. Not just mental harm. It literally causes... Oh my god. That's so wild. I mean, that one guy is actually a troll. That one guy is actually a troll. It's not about you, bro. It's not about you. It's not about the fact that sticks and stones may break your bones. Or something like that. It's about the fact that something that somebody says can impact an entire minority. Or it's something that somebody says. Yeah. Like, you can't... It's like I said, I don't think being racist means you should go to jail. I do think that being racist maybe should have your, like, Twitter account taken away for 10 minutes. You can handle that for being mean. It's not that big of a deal to get... It's fucking good for you to have your Twitter taken away for 10 minutes. Honestly, you guys should all try it and then just, like, not use Twitter, and then everybody's mental is going to be better, and then in a couple of cycles, then everybody won't be on Twitter anymore, because then, like, everyone realized that their 10-hour bans were like, oh shit, you know what? I'm actually a lot happier in life. I don't need to go on this social platform. But, like, that's kind of my point, though. That's kind of exactly my point. It's like... No, that's not being racist. Oh my god, do you not even understand what racism is? Sure, Bido, but I 100%, I hear you on that. That's why I don't use Twitter that often. I use Twitter for very specific reasons. But you can't have that mindset when it comes to life, right? Like, you can't have that mindset in life. You can't just go up to people in real life and say, like, oh, you're ugly, without the expectation of them being like... Sure, you don't have to use social media if it's causing harm to you. You absolutely, absolutely do not. I 100% agree with that. But it's so much less about whether or not it causes harm to a single person, and so much more about whether it causes harms to bigger populations. It's not about me, it's not about you. It's about, like, if you do this, are you going to affect this group of people? Are you going to affect, like, for example, black people? Are you going to affect Asian people? Are you going to affect, like... It's just about... It's so not about you and I as a person. be a decent person is literally the base of this. It's not that hard. I agree. It's literally not that hard. If you want to, like I said, I mean, I think social media is kind of in a really weird spot right now where there's like all of these bots and stuff, and there's obviously people who are just, you know, spewing hate speech, whatever you want to call it, right? It's just like, let's go viral. I mean, that's also true. But yeah, sticks and stones is not an excuse for disrespect. Exactly. That's exactly the point. Like, I don't know how we all got so okay with being rude to each other when if you were rude to someone back in the 1500s, you would have gotten a beer to the face. Or like a pistol duel or something, you know? Like, that's kind of more my point. Like, how do we all just become so okay with this? And people think that it's totally fine to just, like, bring back dueling. Bring back duels over honor. But I just don't think it should be... Dude, people in the whether or not people in the 1500s had thicker skin is fine, but we've all watched those pirate movies. If you dishonored someone's mother and you called them fat or something, bro was ready to pull out that pistol so fast, so like, don't even come at me for this. Like, there's just no fear of repercussions right now, which makes it so that a lot of people are way more willing to say whatever the fuck they're willing to say. I know those are movies, yeah, for sure. But yeah, people nowadays need much thicker skin because you hear crazy shit 500 times a day. But that's kind of my point. Like, we're just okay with all of that? Like, we're just cool with this? You guys are just like, yeah, you know, this sounds like the type of world I want to live in. Like, why would that even want to be the world that you live in, is my point. Like, why do you want to have this be the life you live in unless you're, like, actively getting enjoyment out of doing stuff like that, which would be so fucking wild. So, it's just like, that's my point, Jake, you know. If 99% of the people won't say the same wild shit in person that they do online, why are we just letting this, like, fly? Like, why would we just let this shit go? It's like, we're just so, some people are just so cool with it. This is too deep. It's not even supposed to be that deep. It's really, really, really not. All I'm pointing out is that free will has consequences. Free speech should also have consequences. And it does, it does. There's actual, like, laws against hate speech in some parts, and there's obviously defamation laws and stuff like that. So obviously what I'm saying is, but it should not be an excuse to be able to say whatever the fuck you want to say. Right, like, I just think there's a really, really, really big difference between, like, free speech versus, like, free speech, but I'm gonna say, like, all this kind of stuff. So, yeah, I just think that's very different. I think it's super different. I mean, verbal actions... Exactly. That's my point, though, Bido. Like, you can't do that online, right? So you... Like, where does any type of... ownership... Not ownership. Ownership's not the word. Where does any, like... Shit. I can't think of the word. Accountability come in. Where does any accountability come in? Literally, like, any accountability. Like... It doesn't, once again, like, if you are racist in real life, it might not just be you getting punched. Other people might be jumping, like, it might not just be the person that you're being racist to, being, like, punching you. It might be somebody else also jumping in. But I still, that I understand. But I also think it's a problem when, like, there's different laws on that. So, yeah. would the question then be why these people do and say? I don't think it matters that much why the people do and say. Like, sometimes it's just to incite. Like, obviously, during election times and stuff like that, there's so much misleading information. Like, I don't even fucking know what's going on sometimes there, right? But I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't know how I can permit free speech without having more moderation. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I hated Twitter way before Elon Musk even bought Twitter. I hate Twitter because I don't hate Twitter. I don't like Twitter as much because I like my pictures and I'm a very aesthetic person. And Twitter apparently is not the place to be sharing all my photo shoots, but it's rather the place to be sharing political takes or funny comments or like Twitch clips. I just don't use Twitter. I don't fucking use Twitter. It's just not my thing. And I think that's totally fine. It's like, I don't know. I don't use whatever social media you might have in like India because I don't fucking speak Hindi. Like it's just not a platform for me. I never used to use YouTube until I started making YouTube videos. I never, like, it just has nothing to do with that. I mean, I have experienced racism and sexism on there, but I've also experienced racism and sexism from everywhere between like real life to Twitch, to YouTube, to Instagram, to TikTok, to fucking my school, to like teachers, to like, I've experienced it everywhere. It has nothing really to do with Twitter. It's just like, I was using it as an example because that's a place where a lot of comments come from, because Twitter is the place where you tweet. You don't get as many comments like that on something like Instagram because I'm posting a fucking picture of like my, like, or Snap, like I'm posting a picture of my cat. What, like, you know, honestly, what we should all do, we should just stick to posting cat pictures. The world would be a better place if everybody just posted cat pictures. We should just all post cat pictures. Then there's nothing to hate. You know? Can't hate on a cat. It's all good, Lone. It's really all good. I'm sure you've experienced the same thing. I'm sure a lot of people here experience the same thing. Even if you're not like a minority or something like that. I mean, I know being Chinese, I'm not even that of a minority in Canada. It's just being different. Even if you're just slightly different. Whether it's the fact that like, yeah. Anyways. Oh God, Meister, don't even get me started on that. But people say I look too grumpy. Yeah, but I just think that it's like, I don't know. It's tough. I don't have the solution for it. If I did, I would be super rich. I would not be a streamer. Let's be real. If I had the solution to this, it would be like, I don't know. I'd be on like the consulting board for the government, for like the EU right now, if I had a solution for this. Sure, Flask, and that's fine. But like, I don't know. Do you want the world to just be like that for the rest of the, like, I don't know if that's not. Sure, it's great that you yourself are not offended by something, but that's not exactly like, I don't think that it's that weird to be calling for more reason in the world, you know? Like, it's great if you don't get offended. It's great if you are just like, yeah, whatever. Yes, I understand. It's the nature of the imperfect world we live in. But, like, you're just gonna sit by and let that slide? For everybody else that, like, even if you're not the one that has to deal with that, what if you have a child and they have to deal with that, right? Like, it's just about, you can't change people, sure, but yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Calcaber. Absolutely. Absolutely. It is a problem larger than you are. Sure, I'm not asking for you exactly, like, I'm not expecting you, Flask, right now to go petition the Japanese government to be like, racism, like, that's not what I'm asking you, but the problem with, like, it's the fact that the people who are the vocal minority that are like the racist or sexist people are just so fucking loud, and there are bots now doing it too, and people just use bots, and it's not even necessarily a person, but like, you understand, yeah, okay, you understand the context, right? It's just about being like, how as a collective society, just being racist back is probably not the solution, bro. Harassment is never fun. I don't want, like, I don't want other people going through the same thing, even if I don't care that much. It's like, it's great for content, so honestly, whatever, but like, I guess I live with like life with this mindset that how are we able to make the world, I don't know, I feel like a lot of those problems, like at some point in life there was this concept at school that was like, you know, every day just make the world a slightly better place, right? I feel like that's lost. I feel like that's so lost, and I understand that, but I just think that the world has taken like such a interesting, weird turn. I don't really know how that even works, but it's just, as a kid, I think I just heard a lot about like, oh yeah, I'm trying to make the world a better place, or when people were talking or doing like commentary or like, you know, trying to make, it's just, I just feel like that's lost. That's true too on culture. That's true too. So I just think it's like, once again, you can support what you want to support, and you can obviously, like, I don't have any power over that, but it's just about making people understand that critical thinking is kind of important. Yeah. But that's kind of the problem. It's that, like, the internet is gonna spill into the real world. And even before the internet, I'm sure a lot of people got called names when they were growing up that were perhaps pertaining to their race, which is like, just like, why? Why the fuck would you want to let that keep happening? So, like, there's just no reason to let that slide. Thankfully, I feel like that might be actually a little less common now, because people are, yeah, for sure, Spider, absolutely. I mean, kids are shitty, but like, educate your kid to not be shitty. Is that so fucking hard? I feel like that's so fucking hard. That's asking for a lot, sorry, I know. Asking your kid to go to school and actually get an education, tough one. I'm aware. So, but of course, absolutely, and like, dude, it's wild we had slavery like not that long ago. I just think that, sure, some things are better, but also some things should never come back, if that makes sense. We should never let some things come back. We should never, never, never let some things come back. Unfortunately, yeah, absolutely. It's just about, like, so... yeah. Interesting stuff. Oh, that's really interesting, yeah. Don't be an asshole is kind of a crazy concept. That's insane. Wild. It's tough. Thanks, Callie. I don't know. I'm not doing that much right now, obviously. I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. But maybe one day. But in the meantime, what I'm trying to say is I'm just trying to, like, let people know, like, hey, guys, I really appreciate that we mostly only had one Trump supporter in this, and everybody else is, like, willing to listen to both sides of the content and, like, not really get banned. I actually really appreciate you guys for that. We only had to ban one platform. That's pretty fucking impressive. That's really fucking impressive. No, I genuinely appreciate you guys listening to this, but that's kind of my point. It's like, I just want people to, like, understand, like, it's not necessarily this, and it's not necessarily that. Okay, Spider. Yeah, like, I think it's just, we don't always have to agree, but at the end of the day, if we can all just sort of agree to not be an asshole to other people, you know what? Let's let that fly. Look, if you can just promise me to, like, be a little less racist, be a little less sexist, just be like, yeah, just don't be an asshole. Yeah. Yeah. No, for sure. Well, better than shots. We're gonna play freestyle chess with David, who is very sweet and will not. Yeah, we're playing freestyle chess. All right, enough of the politics. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going? Oh,
Fantastic.
awesome. Thank you so much for hopping on.
No, my pleasure. Thank you for wanting to play again.
Yeah, well, I heard you wanted to play freestyle chess, and I got quite excited because I've been telling my chat about freestyle chess, and I mentioned like the tournament, the freestyle chess tournament. So there's a lot of like freestyle tournament stuff coming up, which is cool.
So I have like a weird question pertaining to freestyle, right? So
yeah.
do you feel like basically every single GM could play at least one game of chess like in their head, just like GM speaking to GM, just naming coordinates? They could like keep track of one board. Like basically every GM could do that, right?
Oh, easily.
Easily, right? Yeah, because it's like,
yeah.
now the question is, do you feel like if you take every single GM, right, and just randomly generate like one of the 960 positions, and they just like, how long would they need to look at that position, and then could they then run that game like off their head like that?
That I don't know. That's a really interesting question. I've never thought about it. I feel like that would be really hard for most grandmasters, and probably take maybe like 20, 30 minutes probably of having to like really like remember the starting position, because I think scrambling is hard.
How about this? How about whenever the position is generated, they each get a printout of that position, and they're playing the game in their heads, but they could always reference the starting position.
Oh, I don't know how well they would do on that actually. Wait.
That could be like an interesting like content idea for GMs to try to do with one another.
That's a great idea. I might have some GMs lined up that I could ask to do this content piece with. Thank you for the idea, actually.
Yeah, I feel like that could be very cool.
Yeah, for sure. So how'd you find out about freestyle chess?
So like if you were to just log into like my YouTube account and just look at my history and just like, or like look at my homepage recommended videos, it's basically all chess. And I think I mainly, like most people, like I just like watch like Gotham Chess. I feel like he makes like nice, entertaining recaps. It's a little bit like too high level for me to like get like a lot of like actionable like tips and understanding, although I do unconsciously pick up on some things. But it's just like very like entertaining to watch, and I love like all the drama between all like the players and all this Jeans and Hans Niemann and all this like super fun shit. It's like very exciting. And then yeah, I think that when he started covering like freestyle more, I was like, huh, this is like a pretty cool format. And then I started playing against some of my friends, and then there's like this like club that I go to like in New York, like the Chess Forum or something like that. Mm-hmm. And then there would be these like hustlers and players that I would play all the time. And they're like at least 1800 rated, maybe like 18 to 22. And I like never win a single game. The only time I've ever like won a game against them is when they like started out crippled, like without a queen. I just like traded off everything and I managed to win. But when I played some of those same people in freestyle, I actually like did like significantly better. I was like, oh, this might be my calling.
That's amazing. Well, freestyle is a lot of fun because you don't have to actually remember openings. And it relies a lot more on intuition. And I think you have the intuition part down pretty well. So yeah.
Speaking of that, I was like thinking about that. And like when I play, I don't like classical super long time formats. Like I can like calculate like reasonably well, like probably reasonably well in proportion to whatever my elo is. But a lot of times I just like look at the board, right? And I'll just instinctually just like make a move. And when it's not my move, I'll just like look away. Like I don't even care like what's happening. I'm just like waiting for them to do something. When they do something, then I look at the board and then like something just kind of just feels right like to go there. Like I just enjoy just more like instinctually playing as opposed to just like calculating. Although obviously like in critical points or critical times, like I will like deploy like some degree of calculation.
Wait, have you ever played bullet chess?
A little bit. Like I know that you mentioned like you're super good at the 1 minute. I have at the 1 minute. It's a completely different strategy. Like for me, when I do it, I just like make half decent move, like just reasonable move, and just like hope I win on time sort of thing. It's like a different like meta game, like doing that.
Oh, it's a completely different meta game. But yeah, I mean, I am very lucky that I played chess for a long time, so now I'm obviously like somewhat decent at it. Bullet chess is a lot more fun when you're actually good at it. Absolutely. Like when you're like not so good at it, I think it's just kind of a mind fuck because it goes by so fast. But if you ever do start playing faster games, Bullet's very, very, very fun.
Yeah, I was like thinking that like if we are gonna do like a 960 game, so you have like 1 minute, like it seems like a crazy disadvantage for you, but maybe not so much. But maybe the 960 component makes it at least somewhat crippling. So
Let's try it.
okay.
All right. Let me see. You got David Lay 918, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Do you want 10 minutes?
How much do you get? You get one?
Yeah, I'll get one.
Okay, yeah. I'll start off with 10.
Okay, sounds good. Let me know if you see the game invite. Not just
Are we already friends on the chess.com?
I don't think so, but you should still see it pop up unless it doesn't, in which case
Okay,
that
let me
means
see.
chess.com is having some slight issues, and they sometimes do
Okay,
have
so
some issues.
it would be in like the challenges. Oh, challenge right here. Okay, I see it.
Yes. AkaNemsko. Cool.
Okay. Oh shit, we're here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my time a lot shorter, obviously.
Are we live? Is this like streaming
yes,
publicly?
it is streamed public.
Okay.
Oh, that's 1 hour. Wait, I can do this. How do I do this? Okay, there we go. Okay, I have 60 seconds. So 1 minute, and you have 10 minutes.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, good luck. This is live, no pressure.
Okay.
Okay. So you've played a lot of freestyle then?
I mean, I've been playing it for maybe like a month or so.
Okay, chess or just freestyle?
Oh no, freestyle.
Yeah, it's good to take time in the opening to figure out where all the pieces are, I think. That's been a really key part. He's actually higher rated than 650. He's probably like around 11, 12 maybe, I would say. 12.
No. I should have done that.
Just freestyles, chess sack. I'm gonna have to play fast no matter what, so... I'm not actually sure how easy this is for me. 1 minute might be extreme challenge. We'll find out.
Oh no, something's just so open and exposed. Okay.
I mean, the fact that you saw the pawn was hanging is already really good.
Castling in this is like completely wild. Like I have like a rough idea, but sometimes it's just such a gamble. Like I click the castle button, just pieces teleport to just. It's just ridiculous.
Okay, so do you want a really quick like tip for that?
Sure.
Castling is like your pieces will always end up on the original pieces on the original square. Sorry, but you have to slide the king to your rook. Like it has to go over your rook. And if you don't do that, it's not going to let you castle.
Yeah.
So for example here, guys, if I wanted to castle queenside, I have to get these pieces out of the way first, but then I would have to go here. It's not the most intuitive. You think that you like be trying to castle long by moving the king here, but you don't do that. You have to move your king over your rook. That's what I'm trying to explain. It's easier if you see it. If you can see my mouse and see it, but he can't see my mouse and see it, so I don't know if that made sense to him. Alright. Oh, shit. Wait.
That is unpleasant. Wow.
I would say this is not off to a good start.
No, can't even do that. Wow. Oh, now I'm screwed. I'm just screwed. I literally have to block with a rook.
Yeah.
And you're going to like pile up the other rook, and I'm just completely cooked.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I can kind of block. Oh, you're going to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'll give you some quick advice after this game.
Even more scary. I mean, what can we do? It's back ranker coming in. Wow.
Freestyle chess is fun. You guys should try it. I'm not even joking.
I need to dislodge this bishop. Just go away.
Fun for me if you play against me, because I will win.
Wow. And mate.
Yeah. Not the best start,
Okay.
but that's okay. It's all right.
Not the greatest start, but wow. Okay. All right.
Let
I see how it is.
me show you really quick.
Oh yeah, I'll click on game review.
Yeah. Actually, let me just copy this classroom to you, and maybe you can click on this link. Let me know if you're able to just click on that.
47% accuracy versus 80.
It's
Lovely.
okay. I wouldn't. Don't look at the accuracy. Honestly, it's only gonna demotivate you.
Okay.
Yeah. If you click the link,
I
it should
think-
pull you to a room that you can see.
Yeah, one sec.
No worries. All right. You see it? Okay, cool. So I think G3 is good. You're activating your light square bishop basically right off the bat. Have you heard of the rules of like controlling the center, developing pieces, and castling?
In general, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
in
I have.
general? Cool. So I think you're implementing that here. Like you're playing D3, but maybe we implement it a little more with D4. You still very much want to like control the center, develop pieces, and castle. I think one of the problems that you face in this position really quickly was you just go like a little passive. Like your knight's over here on B3, your pawn's on D3, you don't have much center.
So, super quick, just what I was like thinking here, right? In retrospect, I would have preferred to push that pawn further. The reason I didn't push it as far is I just got paranoid because I knew that if I just push it up one, at least I'm like immobilizing that E4 square for your knight. And then like my idea was of even pushing that pawn in general was to get that other bishop out to like laser beam in the queen direction. But then I saw that okay, once the bishop is there, it's so easy for you to like you'll like launch your E pawn up, and then I'm just then I have to just retreat. It's just not ideal. I was just like trying to get bishops out like lined up. But then after moving that pawn, like I saw getting that bishop out there is very easy for you to just dislodge and move away, and then it's just not looking the best.
I understand that. I like the critical thinking behind it a lot because it means that you reasoned and like you actually came up with why you wanted to make your move. I obviously don't know if D3 is necessarily better than D4. I have no idea, you know, like it's not a proven thing, right? Because we've never looked at this opening before. But it's always a trade-off. If you play D3, sure, you're not going to get hit in the center, but then that also means you won't even have a center. And I think usually the regular theories of chess still, like the regular ideas behind chess still apply, and it's probably better to go for the center rather than to not. I just think not having a center is very difficult for a newer player to play. I don't know how to explain it to you properly, but like if you don't have a strong center, your position just kind of crumbles because your pieces are not lined up with each other, they're not defended. So if you keep looking at what's happening here, right? Your pawn is now weak on F5 because you pushed it up so much. And now I'm threatening to take your pawn. Even though you kick my knight back, it's still kind of a weak pawn. So here, for example, you played H4, which just let me take a pawn for free. And then on top of that, you develop your knight instead of taking the pawn that you have for free on D5. So there's still like very much regular chess things that apply here. You know, the engine actually really likes your position in this spot. Here it likes F5, it likes this, but now it wants you to once again control the center. Controlling center.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I was just the pawn push, the H2 to H4. I just must have just thought, oh, I guess my rook's there, but it's not. So
right, yeah, I hear you. Like I'm just like, why H2 to H4? You know, it's weirdly not the worst move because, like, you get to take my D pawn, but then you didn't take my D pawn. Swapping a corner pawn, a side pawn for a center pawn is really good, right? Because you want center. You still want the center. I think that's maybe one of the most important things. You still want the center, you still want to develop, and you still want a castle. So those are the most important things. Here I would just still play e4. If you play e4, d takes e4, d takes e4. Or like...
Yeah, so, some of the stuff I'm thinking, right? Remember how, since I gave you that h-pawn for free with the queen, I might as well have taken your free pawn with the bishop, right?
Yeah.
With a bishop being there, like some of the, just my general thought process, I can't really execute it now. But like if my queen was more mobile and able to move, I would have loved to just like sack the bishop in front of the king. You block with the other bishop, then I slide my knight in to like pressure that bishop, and I can get the queen out.
Wait,
it's just all sorts of pressure.
Can we go back? How does this line work? So I have, you see the position?
Yeah, this position. So take the pawn.
Yeah, bishop takes d5.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's say I have to defend this pawn on f7, so I go queen e7 to defend.
So it doesn't work right now. What I was like saying is like my thought process would rely, or this like plan would rely on the queen being more mobile. Like obviously the queen literally can't go anywhere. It's going to take so many moves. It has to move to that dark square in front of it, then maneuver around. It's just not getting anywhere in time. But let's say the c pawn was just out of the way, right? Just my general. This could be the worst plan ever. I'm just like sharing just my like silly thought process. But I would have like sacked the bishop. Like
on
I would have taken your pawn there. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I see where you're talking about. I think it's a little hard to make really strong tactical moves against me because like I'm gonna defend, whereas some people might not defend. But I would say in this position, you made a really interesting comment that it's gonna take a long time for your queen to come out. It's not gonna take a long time for your queen to come out. You have one amazing move here, which is very logical, that will enable your queen, control the center, and threaten my knight all at the same time. You can find this.
Threaten your knight all at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean the e4, right?
Exactly. There you go. So e4 would be a fantastic move in this position because you're doing three things. You're making my knight move back. You're giving yourself more space, controlling the center. You have two pawns in the center, and I have none. I have 0. That's really bad for me, right? You can kind of just like roll the pawns down at some point if you wanted to. You can move your queen to, well, you can't move queen to f3 because I can take your bishop. So you actually have to develop the knight to f3 because, okay, this is a little bit of a tactical.
No, but let's say you do take my bishop, then I take with a pawn with the discovery on your queen.
But then the problem is your rook hangs.
Oh.
So that's why you have to develop the knight to protect the rook. But you kind of understand that this is, freestyle chess is difficult to play because not only do you have to remember the opening, like, rules, but you also have to remember tactics. And I think that's difficult.
Do you, like, prioritize castling a lot in freestyle?
I prioritize it less, but I would still say it's important. It depends actually massively on the starting position, in my opinion. I haven't actually done a lot of like deep study into the strategies behind freestyle chess. I'll let you know when I do, because I will be actually at some point. But for example, in a position like this, I'm a little less worried about castling. And my reasoning behind that is because castling...
King virtually looks already castled, right?
Exactly, yeah. It's out of the center, it's out of the way. There you go, you already figured it out. Yeah, I'm just not that worried about it at this point. There's some freestyle positions that I look at it and I'm like, oh shoot, I should probably figure out which side of the board my king wants to go on, but I can't tell you exactly like how. I haven't done, But I think it's pretty interesting. But I would still say castling is like moderately important because you want to get your rook out. If it's not necessarily to get your king to safety, you still want to like get your rook out, right? Because otherwise this rook on a8 is going to be bad forever. You didn't give me a chance to bring it out. But like, let's say, for example, you did take the pawn on d5. Like, let's say you found this move and I came back with this, and then you played e4, and then I was threatening your bishop, and then you found that you had to defend this. So knight takes d5 now is really bad because now this is a discovered attack and I don't want to play that. But let's say, for example, I'm going to castle and you do something similar. Now I would castle and I would get my rook out of the way or something. So there is that idea, but this would have been a really good position for you. Like, you would have had a lot.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Shall we go again?
Yes, let's do it. Okay, you have to go back to chess.com/play. Unfortunately, there's not
Rematch button?
Is there? I don't see a
yeah.
rematch button, but I can just send you a new challenge.
Yeah, send me a new challenge.
Okay.
Mm.
And you feel free to take your time. I can super manipulate time, so you don't have to like worry about it.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
That was an interesting glitch. Okay.
My time going to 1 minute?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's me. I can make anybody's time on chess.com go to 1 minute. Not something that I'm like trying to use. Obviously, I'll get in trouble, but I could theoretically go up to any game on chess.com and change their time.
Seems like a superpower.
It is. Yeah, they gave me the ability to do that.
Oh, you got like the chess.com administrator,
Yeah,
whatever
yeah.
privilege rights?
I do. Yeah. With the promise that I will not,
Use your powers for good, not for evil.
Exactly. I can't do the math to do it, but theoretically I could. Ben, you're a sub. You can play anytime during our sub days. We were doing that earlier.
One of my problems is, because my style would be like pretty just aggressive and violent,
Mm-hmm.
when that would work, it would only work with someone like Elo, and that's clearly obviously not going to work against you, so I have to just transition to just be more solid.
Yeah, yeah. That is a problem. That's why I only play Bullet, because it works in Bullet, because people don't have time to react.
Yeah.
Big reason why I like Bullet. I don't have that much time. I'm like really spending a lot of time. Also, I'm already down to 34 seconds because this opening is a little complicated. Bum, 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 bum. And if anyone's signing up on chess.com, use my code, please. He's got the tools to win. I don't know if he will. The Uno reverse. I love when people exercise free will for good. Or like, not necessarily good, but like to do something that is so outside of their field. Nice, Hema. Hell yeah. You missed a very interesting political conversation. One of the rare times where I actually felt like it was productive. And we didn't have to ban anybody. We banned one person, but like, that is rare, I know. Oh God. He's threatening to take mine.
Where you going?
I mean, I had to get my king out of the way. But it's not good! Oh my God, you actually saw that too. That's crazy. Horsey is so bad. It's so bad.
Oh, fuck. Wrong side.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, it was wrong side. Yeah, I meant to do the other one, but it's whatever.
Oh. I mean, you have a great move. Pos champ. My position is so screwed. This knight was a really big problem. He has 10 minutes, I have 1. It's 10 to 1 time odds. But it's not really, because, like... I'm probably averaging between using 1 to 2 minutes per game anyways. So, it's my duration of the game. Yeah, he did miss mate in 5. We're not gonna tell him. Hey, Calc. Just playing. It lives in real life. Meanwhile, Katsuko is just sleeping through everything.
Wow.
I'm down a full rook. By
Wow.
a full rook.
Mm-hmm.
But if he keeps giving me pawns and stuff...
Oh, of course, that was a donation.
The good news for you is I only have 5 seconds.
It's really, really good news.
He's got bishop here. Oh, fudge! Oh my gosh, you actually found it? That's crazy. Not the cleanest technique, but that's okay. Surely he'll move his king to the H file.
Are we gonna go for a draw?
Oh my gosh. Nice! Wow.
Wow.
That was really good. That was a much better game than your first game. I honestly super underestimated your, like when you were going knight to g6 at the start, right? Were you just going straight for my g pawn? It looked like you were.
You gotta. I have to see the position because, like I said, the coordinates they're gibberish to me, unfortunately, for the time being.
Let me send you another analysis board. You can just click that link.
Wow.
That was insane. That was insane.
I wish I had a heart rate monitor. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So I think all of this was like insanely good. Good utilization of your bishops, especially. Your bishops are basically aimed at my king. And yeah, the fact that you like immediately park your knight on f4, I think this was all great. Like, you're just a very aggressive player, so Here, you're threatening.
Then obviously here, yeah, exactly. That's what
Yeah.
I was going for.
And here, I had to long castle. I completely forgot about it, and I just moved my king instead. But I should have long castled out of the way, and then my king would have been safe. So this is a clear example of when I should not have just moved my king to F1. Like, I literally just
But
moved
then I
my
have a
king to
nice. But what if? Okay, after you do that, what if I
Yeah.
put the bishop on G5?
F1. You can't go to G5. You mean queen?
Oh my bad, no. I actually meant that was just complete. Never
Oh,
mind.
okay. I was like, wait a minute.
I don't know why. I don't. Yeah.
All good, all good. You do have a free pawn on G2.
Too passive.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, you get this. So, this is like a pretty decent position for you. But you do have to be careful after rook here, because I can take on G7. So this is actually really complicated. But like, so I don't know if you would really want to have taken that. But this is still a fine position for you. I just had to castle. But after that, you played amazing. You got the free rook. And then, you know, long castle is actually a really good move.
Yeah, I mean, like I told you, I really planned on castling the other way. I don't even know if I could have legally. Could I have legally castled the other way?
Yes. So you just have to go. You can play this. You can move your king in this position. So if you just take your mouse and you hover the king, move it over your rook, just so you get a feel of how that works.
I was just holding the button on the mouse and sliding. It was just a weird thing.
Okay, yeah. So if you just, you can absolutely castle short here. But if you go, when you castle here, this is actually really good because you're cutting off my d file. So then when I played bishop to a5, you had knight takes g2.
Yeah, that's because you said there was a good move available.
Yes, yes. And just wins the game, right? I'm like basically checkmated, so the only thing I can do is take the queen.
Oh, wow.
And
Oh,
you
it's
would
that
take-
good,
yeah,
huh?
it's that good, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
I did not see how good that was.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the bishop, the rook, everything.
Everything. Just everything straight.
Wow.
Yeah.
I wish I found that.
Yeah. But other than that, I think, I mean, the rest of the game you still won very, very, very clearly. So I still think that was really good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you played this fine. It wasn't like the cleanest win, but you had no issues whatsoever, and that's way more important. So that was a good game. All right, rematch?
Absolutely.
Cool. It's 1-1. Let's see. But I can definitely see how this is like right up your alley. Okay. I'm gonna make my.
What? Oh, this is a regular game, right?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Oh,
It's
wow.
very
looks super
close.
reminiscent. Oh, no. That's not
Okay.
good for me, but okay.
Good
Okay,
luck.
okay. Let's go.
I'm about to go Super Saiyan because now I know he can be good. The first game was such a throwaway game.
God.
I was like worried, but now I'm no longer worried. Sometimes they almost look it, yeah. This side was all the same. This side was shuffled. But you can get the one position. That's the original starting position. It's possible.
Where's my... You know, it's funny when I play sometimes, when I play like people in person, I'm like in the middle game and I realize, oh shit, I have 2 light square bishops and they have 2 dark square bishops.
Oh my god, does that actually happen?
It has, yeah. But when I think about that, is that like, is it technically balanced until like someone gets initiative? Then when someone gets initiative, it's like super imbalanced after that?
Wait, you mean for freestyle chess, or if you have to start the game with
Yeah,
two?
no, freestyle.
Oh.
I'm only referring to freestyle. Obviously, I would never start. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, first of all, in freestyle, you should never have bishops on the same color.
No, I know it's a mistake. Like it's an error.
Okay,
It's like
yeah.
an illegal thing. But I'm just like out of like curiosity. Like theoretically, is it still balanced?
No, it's not, because it just... Okay, so it is probably balanced, but it depends on if someone's gonna mess up on their position. So, for example, if you have 2 dark squared bishops, right? You would never want to have your pawns on the light squares. You need to put your pawns on the dark squares to counter the dark square bishops. Because if you then put your pawns on light squares, the opponent's dark square bishops are just gonna take complete control of the dark squares. So it just depends on how you play the game. I would say general rule of thumb, if your opponent has light square bishops, you want to put your pawns on the color of their bishops. So light square bishop, you put your pawns on light squares. If they have dark square bishop, you want to put pawns on the dark squares. But it depends. It's very situational.
Mm-hmm.
I'm dialed in for this game. Last game was unbelievable. Did not expect to suck that much. I don't think I've quite sucked that much in a game in a very long time. He asks a lot of really interesting questions. I like the way that he asks questions. Yeah, I'm out for blood. There was a comment under one of my videos that was like, did you just pull out the Dragon Yugoslav variation against, like, a child? I'm like, yeah, of course I did. What am I gonna do, not play my best chess? Yeah, I'm gonna give them 17 moves of Dragon Theory. Of course I am. Kids gotta learn. Yeah. That's life. Exactly. Welcome to the real world. That's crazy uncultured. That might be a bit extreme. He's so aggressive, it's so annoying. He does not have checkmate, does he know that? He definitely...
Slight miscalculation.
You definitely forgot about that bishop, didn't you?
No, not the bishop.
Oh.
Your fucking knight. Because look, it's me.
Oh, yeah, okay, got it, yeah.
Well, I shouldn't have said it.
I saw it, don't worry.
Okay.
Nice, uncultured, hell yeah.
Such exciting plans. All to just crumble.
Yup, chess is as unforgiving as always.
Write it down. You should develop your knight.
Not moving that knight.
How do I create... You know what? No, we're going to do this.
That's a bad move. It's alright.
Well, that'll move. That'll force your knight to move. But that's too late for me.
Yeah, that's why I want to trade off the queens. You can't checkmate me without a queen, so we have an easy strat.
This feels so dangerous, but okay. That's definitely not.
Okay, I'm gonna go here. He does not play like he's got 5 minutes on the clock. No, he doesn't have checkmate. We've covered this. He's covered it. Everyone's mentioned this already. He's down a rook. What do you mean you like his position more? Wait, he's down more than a rook. He's down a rook and a knight. Calc, this is why you're 1800. No, I'm joking. Oh, it almost works. It doesn't quite work. Yeah. He's down a lot of material. You can't take these positions. Don't be inspired by his position, chat.
Oh, fuck. No.
It's a good attempt. It almost works.
Yeah.
Very close
almost.
to almost. Yeah.
Not quite.
Not quite.
Where's the... It's a fun try.
It was a fun try. I mean, not much to say about this game other than, you know, take your time. Take your time. You played that
Yeah.
knight d4 move very fast. You were very convinced that you had the checkmate.
Oh yeah, no. Like as soon as I moved it, I was like, I know this trade is going to get me down a piece, but there's mate at the end of at the other side of the rainbow. But turns out there's no rainbow because you got a horse just galloping and stealing the whole pot of gold.
Yep. Yep.
I just wish I saw that knight there. I would have done something different.
Yeah. Just have to take a moment before you make committal moves.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very reasonable advice.
Yeah. Just take the moment. All right.
Okay.
It's okay. It was a strategic loss. You had
Strategic loss.
Yeah,
Correct.
you had the first game, so I mean the game previously.
All right, 2-1. Let's see if I can come back.
Yeah. Plenty of opportunity. And I also feel like that position was a little trippy because it was basically completely the same on the king side, but just the queen side was different. And also just literally take your time. Yeah. Seriously.
Yeah, I should have waited longer.
Yeah.
But I also know that the more time I take, you're like using my time to just do like analysis. But either way, it's still net benefit for me to wait and take time.
Okay, wait. I'm going to let you in on a secret here. I don't actually use time. Every move I make is an automatic reaction to that moment. I basically don't think about my moves, like, ever.
So you do what I said in the beginning of this call, where it's just you just shut off and
yeah,
wait.
exactly, yeah. I just, like,
Okay.
I'm just, like, spacing out. It's a bad habit of mine, but...
Okay, this is a 960 looking position.
This is...
The other position was just like a slight defect from the standard position. This is full on like Bobby would be proud.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one, you gotta take a moment at the start. And my taking moment at the start is mostly chatting to you guys, because I am always on autopilot. I'm programmed for bullet, guys. So, I've been playing chess for so long, right? I do the same thing every time. I just do something towards the center. Everything's something towards the center. Like, and I think that's just the correct way to play the game. Bro's really into chess. Why is he really into chess? I don't know, but he is. And we like it when people are super into chess. And not just like being an elitist, but actually playing freestyle chess. Yeah. Okay. Oh god, this is not great for me. But I have a strat. No, I can't pre-move it. He might see it. He's good enough that he can see this.
General sense of unpleasant congestion, but
you shouldn't.
Well, that's reassuring, I guess.
I like freestyle. I actually like freestyle. Every game should be freestyle chess. If every game is freestyle chess, it's a lot better for my mental. I have a lot lower... I'm way worse at regular chess against people because I don't look at openings. Which means I'm, on average, probably a little better than people of equal ratings when I play freestyle chess because I'm making up for my lack of openings in other ways. So, yeah. Finn's allowed to have Stockholm Syndrome. That's a great question. Get disowned if you have Stockholm Syndrome. Why is it called Stockholm Syndrome? Who got fucking held in Stockholm? It was probably during the winter in Stockholm. And they were like, fuck, it's so cold here, but damn, I have to stay because I like it. Oh my god. Holy shit. That was such a bad misclick. Oh my god, do not randomly misclick things, guys. That was almost a disaster. Oh, I didn't know that. Even in the micro, the fact that you call low elo chess the micro stakes is so funny to me. So funny. Oh gosh, Calc. See you later. Mike, calling low elo chess micro stakes is funny. I don't see any moves in the future. You guys keep asking me.
No, again. Whatever.
Did you misclick?
Yeah, I misclicked. But it's fine.
No.
It's fine.
Are you sure?
I mean, there's no, what are we going to do? So,
It's crazy how many times he's misclicking the king. True calc. They have some valid concerns. Yeah. I don't know how you misclick that castle either. That's what I'm not quite understanding. How do you misclick that?
so just manually do it.
I don't know how you are quite misclicking that. You just have to drag the king to the other rook.
It's me, like I'm holding down the king and then I'm like seeing, I don't know, it should not happen again.
Okay, third time's the charm.
Yeah.
But he's still trying to castle on like but like I just don't understand how he's misclicking it, if that makes sense. He should be moving the king to the other rook. There's under no situation should his king ever end up anywhere close to this side of the board. If he's trying to short castle, the king should not.
This feels like what you want, but I'm just gonna do it.
It should not be going over this middle line. It should just not be missing. I usually think like 1-2 moves ahead. I don't think Benny moves ahead. I'm practicing not overthinking right now, so that applies to chess as well. Okay. I don't know why he gave me a free pawn, but 2 free pawns. Yes, you can.
Did you pre-move that?
I did. I know your style.
Uh-huh.
I've learned how to shut down that behavior. Just don't care. You got this. I really want to take this bishop, but he actually had queen to g7 last move. So I played rook g8 first to defend against that. You know what's the worst game to play if you're like a super anxious person? Chess. I learned this as a kid. If you are super anxious all the time and you just keep playing chess,
take some time.
just like...
Let's relax. Let's stay calm.
Yeah, you still have 3 minutes.
Oh, 8 seconds. Wow.
Yeah. We're manually... Well, we're not even manually castling. I'm just moving the king to the side. If I get this out of the way, I think I missed mate. I think I had rook takes and then here. Oh, that's true. It's true. Well, no, I was saying chess is a bad game to play if you're an anxious person because you're trying to like think ahead all the time, right? In chess, it's a really bad like combo if you're also trying to not think too far ahead in life at the same time. One of the problems I used to always face as a kid when I started playing chess was the fact that I would overthink everything. I would overthink the chess, and then I would overthink my life, and then I would overthink the chess, and then I would overthink the life.
Oh, no. No. No.
Get
no.
tacticked!
Wow, I just got tacticked.
Yeah, you got tacticked.
I just got fucking tacticked.
That is, well, I mean, your position honestly wasn't, like, great, but, yeah, not a checkmate you should be walking into.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, yeah.
How did I let that happen?
Do you want the honest answer to that?
Of course.
You misclicked castling for the second time. If your king wasn't on this side of the board, it would have been totally fine. So actually, in that position, I think what your problem was... I don't know what your problem was. Oh, I think I know your problem. You can't short castle in this position. Here, let me show you an analysis board.
Oh, like at all?
Yeah, you legally are not able to short castle. Here, just practice.
Maybe you send me a link.
Yeah, send me a link.
Is it because the rook... No, it's because the rook was too close to the king, right? The other rook would have needed to move out of the way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already blocking. So, yeah, in this position, you just have to, like... Here, I'm gonna make a move. Here, just move your rook to, like, d1. And now try castling.
Yeah, it would work now, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't do it, but yeah, I understand why it would work,
wait,
yeah.
Here, let me give you, there, now you should be able to play.
Yep.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you just weren't legally able to castle in that spot, which is the problem. And then I think after that, it was kind of difficult. Yeah, before then, though, I actually think you made some slight errors in this opening. So, here, for example, this is a little fun tactic. Okay, ready?
Mm-hmm.
So there's f takes e4, f takes e4, and then you actually have queen takes e4 because this is pinned. I'm not showing you this because it's necessarily good. I'm just pointing out that you have this tactic.
Just tactic.
Yeah, just tactic.
Just tactic fetish, yeah.
I just don't think you saw it. But it's actually not good because then you don't get to castle and then it's a lot of problem. But so anyways, it was good that you didn't see it. However, I still think you should have taken and then just taken my rook. And now my king is moved, right? So I can't castle.
And I could castle
and then
in the check, yeah.
Right. And now if I go back, now you can take on e4 and now you have this tactic and you win the pawn and you win and like I'm actually lost in this position. So I would have to play like bishop f7 and this is just a good position for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can just play something like this.
Yeah. I feel very flattered that you pre-moved that sack.
I knew it. I mean, I just knew it. It was coming.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now that you know a little bit more about castling.
Now that about castling. Right. If I castle the wrong way again, I'm just smashing my laptop into tilt resign, but that won't happen.
Okay, I feel like... So I sometimes smash my laptop, but I'm not very strong, so, you know, nothing really happens to it. But if you did, I feel like that wouldn't end well for your laptop.
Yeah, no, Apple Care won't save it. But we're not going to take it there.
Okay, good. Alright, sent you the challenge.
Also, how do you match up against Levy, like against Gotham Chess?
Do you want to play him?
I would love to play him.
I'll put in a word for you.
Put in a word for me, but also like because I was like looking at videos, and I only found like one video where you guys were like playing in a park, and it seems like he was like playing silly. So I don't know if you were playing silly. If that's like a silly thing. I haven't seen like other games. Like, how do you guys like rank up?
He is honestly better than me. He's better than me, and also his play style is very...
He's more solid, probably, right?
He's more solid, but also he's just a stronger player, so the way that I play like you. It's not very good. It's just not very good. Also, this is a very similar... No, the rooks are not different. Okay, this is not similar. I thought this was like...
I feel like a standard position.
Yeah. No, but Gotham is very good. He's also a faster player than me, so I don't have my usual tricks of flagging people. There's people around his level that... There's people around his level that I have a much better, like, shot against, basically. He's an inconvenient opponent, is how I like to put it.
I thought he was a speed demon.
He is. He's very fast. That's why I don't match up well against him. He's faster than I am, and he's better than I am.
I thought that he like fumbles it in scrambles.
So, not sometimes. Well, only against higher players. He's very good. He's very decent. He's also prepped, so opening prepped, and I do not prep openings whatsoever. Bro is just like...
Yeah, I'm sure you know them, right?
Yeah.
Like a reason, yeah. So what's the oldest a person has ever been? Like when they what's the oldest age that someone just started playing chess but was still able to attain a grandmaster status in their life?
Honestly, I don't think I know anyone who started late in life and became a grandmaster. There's people that were playing chess for a while and then never... Well, there's this guy named Ben Feingold, but he was playing chess for a while. He didn't start as an adult to become a grandmaster. He was playing. He was playing. He was like an international master earlier on in life, but he never went for the grandmaster title or something like that. I don't really know exactly the details, but...
But you sort of like... You kind of have to start young if you want to just attain like excellence, right?
Yeah, I would say maybe...
Leverage that plasticity.
Have you heard of Tyler 1?
Yeah, like my brothers mentioned him. He's like a general gamer, but then he just started really focusing on chess, and I was like 2000-ish. He just like brute force muscled his way up there.
Yep. Yeah. He's not a grandmaster, but I think if you're looking for an adult learner who like is faring well,
he's some good inspo.
Yeah, he's some good inspo, but nowhere near grandmaster. I just can't think of a single person, who's like started as an adult, became a grandmaster. Yeah. Yeah, Tyler 1 is 2000. Oh, for sure, Bido. I mean, we can go on the head bashing rant again, but I'm gonna save David from the head bashing rant. I also will refrain from telling him that it's not worth his time to go for Grandmaster.
How about I just don't castle this game and just... Clearly that's a traumatic... Just maybe the universe is telling me that that's a little too safe here.
Well, the castling is so easy. I mean, you might as well do it, right? Like, your rook's not going anywhere else. You're not using the rook on the G square.
Yeah, but then I'm going to become a target for you. I don't want to become a target. I want to stay open-ended. So you're going to castle, he's not going to castle, stay in the board. It's an override. You have 55 seconds. I need to take advantage of that.
That's a great idea, but I'm going to let you, I'm going to give you a hint. I'm castling short. I'm castling on this side of the board, so you can prep for a long castle if you want to, now that you have that information. Yeah.
I don't know if that's like a bluff or like, but okay, wow.
Yeah, serious.
But like, yeah, but look, if I cast the other side, look at all those light squares that are so weak, and you're just gonna get that like light bishop out and just start fucking slicing dicing me there. That's not happening.
Good awareness. Yeah, he plays poker. Yep, he plays poker. Did you see him? He was playing with cards. He had playing cards. Yeah, but Chigorin was playing chess in a time when, like, 3 other people on the entire planet knew an opening. I'm not exaggerating.
Yes! Thank you.
Okay, I am exaggerating a little bit.
But maybe that's good for you? Okay, let's anti-develop. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Don't worry about it. 3 is Jake generous. But that's kind of my point. I don't think Chigorin counts. You can't count Chigorin. Chigorin was like...
Let's go up.
Oh.
Let's mark. Ah! The fuck?
Well, you think I would anti-develop for no reason?
I guess not. Okay, okay, you only have one piece out. There's no way it could be this terrifying. But let me just make sure.
It's just a queen.
Okay, we're gonna...
Exactly, Calc.
What if you go there? Are you gonna do that? Oh my god, hold on. Let's think here.
Damn.
Are you kidding me? What?
I'm definitely threatening your pawn, so you should
You're
probably...
threatening so much stuff. Yeah, but then if I move my rook to attack your queen, then you're gonna come in with a check and somehow my bishop's gone. Like, Alright.
It's alright, you still have 5 minutes. I didn't give you more time. Just let me know.
No. I'll do it.
There's a chance. It's not a 0% chance. It's not a very good chance of becoming Grandmaster ever.
It's fine, take it. It's all yours.
Thank you very much, I will.
You're welcome.
1 minute versus 30 minute would be actually disrespectful.
Watch this, ready? Successful castle.
Nice, you finally castle on the side you actually intended to castle on. Impressive. Well played. He actually has compensation. He probably doesn't know that. Actually, he probably does know that, because I don't think he really understands how bad it is to be down 2 pawns. I could have been down a 3rd pawn, but I didn't want it because I was afraid that I would, like, get my queen trap, because I'm not calculating, so here we are. He has
Just saw it.
F5 as a... He had F5 as an idea.
Probably... Are you going to trade the queens off? Is that what your preference is?
Yes, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever your opponent, or whenever you are up material, you always want to trade pieces off. Usually pieces preferable over pawns, but being up pawns also means that if we ever go into endgame, I'm probably winning this. I usually have myself muted when I'm talking to you guys. If I'm randomly rambling, I have myself muted. This is a very annoying move. That's a very annoying move.
Tricky, right?
Yeah. I think if he knows what I'm trying to do, he understands what he should do. Which sounds like it should be intuitive, but you'd be surprised. I've told people that their king is unsafe, and they proceed to bomb cloud. So, like, you know? My expectations are not very high. Sometimes. There's definitely been spots where I explained to them, like, hey, your king's unsafe. It's sitting in the middle. Oh, bomb clouding is when the king just goes to e2. It's a Hikaru thing. I'll show you.
Do I even want to address your plans? Or should I just make my own plans? I'm not going to waste my time looking at your plans.
Up to you.
I have to focus on mine. No, I should definitely look at yours, but...
I don't have any right now. He also has 2 minutes left. He definitely looks like he's gonna sack. He didn't sit here for 2 hours instead of a nuts. I still can't believe that happened. Oh my god. Bro. I've never seen Saikuno play chess again after that. That's still one of the funnier things to fucking happen. You cannot use a king to capture another king in chess. Literally, legally, not possible. Totally not possible. Yeah, I don't know if it was Saikuno playing at this point. I don't have the pull to get Tyler 1, I'm sorry. Don't have that kind of pull. Thanks. No, I mean, Tyler 1 just kind of does Tyler 1 things. I don't even think he's collabed with Anna Cramling. And he only plays Anna Cramling's opening. So, like... Look, if Anna's not getting a collab, I'm not getting a collab. I'm more likely to run into him in solo queue on League than I am, I think, to get a collab. Like a willing collab. I'm 100% much more likely to run into him going from support. Yeah, we were in the same WoW guild. That's actually true. I guess we had that chance, but... I'm very low on time. The secret is that I'm not focused on the game. Remember when someone asked, like, what's the trick to not overthinking? Just don't think.
Ah, okay. I'm in my own scramble.
Just don't think. It's that easy. Yeah. Can't overthink if you weren't thinking in the first place.
Oh, no.
Good game. I told you. If you wanted more time, just let me know next time.
No, that was fun. I enjoy trying to, like, just flag it.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. So much potential in that attack, but just something it just didn't work.
Yeah. I think you lost too many pawns. Also, are you playing on a trackpad?
Yeah.
Oh my god. You cannot play... Okay. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that's
fine.
probably where the castling stuff comes in, yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Here. I think your opening was honestly fine. But the middle game needs a little work.
Let's see how it fumbled.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is this? Okay. Did you send a recent link?
Yeah, this is the link. You can just copy.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Okay. Here, I'll give you access.
I have a question. At the end, when we were flagging it, like I was just moving any piece anywhere, trying to win on time. Were you doing the same, or were you still like actually like conscious of some of your moves?
I am very conscious of my moves, but it's not for a reason that you would guess. I make moves based on how hard it is for my opponent to react to them in a low time scramble.
Okay.
So I am trying to give you checks. I know you're very likely to put your rook back on the F file, so I am putting a rook there so that if you play it, I can capture it for free. I'm trying to pre-move onto squares that your pieces are currently occupying, so I can just capture them for free. Does that all make sense?
Of course, yes.
Yeah, so I'm playing moves, but not because they're good. I'm playing moves with intention to flag you.
Okay, so what was your idea here of like doing that knight move? Because on the surface it seems good for me, because look at that, open rook file, yay.
So
then you did that.
Here it's a little complicated for you, because while yes, you do have this half open file, do you see how many pawns I have defending this?
All of them.
All of them, right. So you have opportunities to be aggressive, but one of the things that you absolutely needed to do here was to not lose your F-pawn. Because the moment you lose your F-pawn, you're now down another pawn for your attack. But what if you just pushed? This is still not a great move, don't get me wrong. You lose the H-pawn. You don't have a lot of good options here because it's so hard to defend this pawn. So maybe you could have gone queen to E4 actually to defend this pawn, but then it looks awkward. But yeah, you cannot lose any of your pawns if you're trying to start a kingside attack. I have 3 pawns defending my king. You need all 3 of those pawns to act as battering rams.
Mm-hmm.
Because relying on sacrificing material later down the road for a pawn is not a good like setup, right? You're banking on something to work when it's very unlikely to work.
Hold on. I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but you employed like a meta strategy because you know my style and you know I would just salivate at the idea of that
Yes.
open file. So you just leaned into that, but you knew that you had all these pawns, everything's safe and sound. So you like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm just not too worried about it because I know that you only having one pawn now. So you have one pawn to my 3 pawns. You only having one pawn in this position, your attack is never going to work. At this point of the game, I'm already aware that your attack isn't going to work. Playing me isn't that fun. I've warned a lot of people about this. Chess is a very tough game to play against somebody who's better because they're gonna know what you're doing and you're kind of like bashing your head into the wall. But that's why I think it's just really important to practice good habits. So that's why I think in this position, knight to f4 is actually not a good move because of what I mentioned. Like, you're weakening your pawn structure, you're doubling your pawns. Now I'm able to attack your pawns. I basically have like a skewer and I can win one of your pawns, and that's not very pleasant. If you really want to attack, there's good ways to set it up before you fully commit. So if you're really devoted to like attacking me on the king side, because I explicitly stated I'm castling on the king side, then what you should be doing is develop your bishop. And let's say I play whatever, like I play a5. I know you're probably going to go try to castle long. And then here, right, for example, you can think about castling long. I wouldn't really recommend it now because your opponent has obviously stated their intentions to re-attack you and none of your pawns have pushed up. But let's say your opponent isn't. You're not going to usually be playing somebody of my strength, obviously. So let's say your opponent has no idea, right? Like, maybe you're still castling kingside. Maybe you're just shuffling pieces. Let's just say your opponent does something like this. Now is a great opportunity to castle long because your opponent has a very slow attack. And now if they're like, oh shit, my opponent just castled long, let me move my pawn up to go for this attack. Now what you can do is just like break through, for example. This is a cool move here. You're always looking for like, I know you are always looking for a kingside attack, but attacks can work in a lot of ways and not necessarily just on the king side. They can work in the center. This is a cool move because let's say I take, and now all of a sudden you have knight takes d5.
Discovery for the rook after the knight moves.
Exactly.
And that check, yeah.
And you're attacking this. So
borderline
like,
smothered mate.
Yeah, almost, yeah. Very close. So
Yeah,
now
borderline.
I have to defend this, and now it's a very uncomfortable position for me. And now you can move your pawn up and go for the attack. I know that, like, it's really hard to be... It's hard
Patient.
to be, like, an aggressive player. It took me a long time to understand this, too. When I was younger and an aggressive player in, like, longer form games of chess, so like classical chess, right? I had to be so much more patient. I had to teach myself patience kind of the same way, like, you just like straight up pawn pushes on the king side are not going to work against higher rated players. They're going to work at a decent rate against lower rated players because a lot of people are really bad at defending. But if you become a better attacking player and you also find these opportunities to attack in the center of the board and not just on the side of the king, then you're like, you have double the chance to attack. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think that's like something that you can keep a little mind on. It's hard to do, but I think it just makes your chess a lot more fun as well. Because then if somebody stops you from attacking on one side of the board, right, you can look for attacks on other sides of the board. And that's always like a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, that was
Thank you, Janky.
so well, like meta play. Like I was just, I'm ready. It's there, but there's no, I can't find the hole. It's just not there.
You also gotta like do a straight punch sometimes down the center, not just like side hooks and stuff.
Yeah.
You sometimes just gotta
split
go,
open like that.
Right, you gotta go for it. But I think it's a very hard game. Like chess is hard. It's literally. Do you box?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I was gonna say, it's a bit like always looking for angles. You just always have to look for openings, like wherever your opponent has a potential hole in their position. I don't have that many holes in my position, so this game is not like that good of an example. But I maybe like looking at just your game is a better example. So for example, here you have very visible holes. Your pawns are super weak, so I just go for it, right? I'm just taking your pawns, and it's that simple. And now I just basically don't need to worry. I know that you're really focused on the king side, so I'm setting up this move to take your pawn on a2, and you don't see it.
Yeah, I was so optimistic. I was like, I
Yeah.
have this. I've never felt this good about a game in my life. Like the whole world's in front of me. Like this is mine.
Okay, but you
it
know,
wasn't.
but it almost is. You missed a move here. I want you to just take a look
Right
at this
here?
position. Yeah, right here. It's not like crushing, but it's very similar to what we just looked at. It's about being open-minded.
Hold on, let me think.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna think out loud. This is not like
Okay,
my
yeah,
final
go for
thing,
it.
but I'm thinking, okay, if I pawn the push, because I pushed pawn the push. If I push the pawn, which is kind of what we discussed, let's say you take back with the pawn, then I take with the knight, right? That kind of blocks your thing there. You're obviously not going to take back with the queen because the bishop's covering it. Like it's going to take you a lot of time to move the queen out of the way, to then push that pawn up, to then kick my knight back. But wait, you can't even put your queen back on that square to reactivate the same thing because your pawn's in the way. Is that it?
Yeah, d5 is good. That's exactly right. If I take with the pawn,
Okay.
you actually have a better move here. So
Bishop?
knight takes doesn't work because I take the rook, actually.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
unbelievable.
But it's
Oh,
okay.
yeah,
You would have
of course.
seen it. I think you would have seen it if I had taken back. You would have got into this position, taken another luck, which you should be doing. Every time you're like, do you think about like checks, captures, and threats on a regular basis when you play? Like, how do you do tactics?
I mean, yeah, I just look at. I don't know if I guess it's checks, captures, and threats, but yeah, I mean, it's always like unconsciously like lurking and just like spying and stuff.
Okay.
Just seeing how would this position change if this, like, oh, like I really want to do this, but what's preventing me from doing that? Okay, that's preventing me. What could I do to like dislodge this and then have like this plan work? I don't know, probably just the standard like thought process.
Okay. Yeah. So a very formal way to think about chess is to think about checks, captures, and threats every single move. So I would honestly like not worry too much about checks because I think you got that handled. You don't really blunder mate in one or anything like that. If you're losing the game, you're just kind of losing the game. But I think looking at captures every single move is really, really important. Like in this position, right? I just played queen to e6. You should be thinking really quickly, what does my opponent want to do? What is my opponent threatening?
Eat that pawn.
Yeah, what does my opponent want to do? So yeah, you see captures, right? Always looking for captures. And then now it's your turn. And then you should be thinking, what should I want to do? Do I have any checks? Nope. Do I have any captures? A really bad one, so let's ignore that. Do I have any threats? Okay, well, my immediate threat is I could hit my opponent's queen with a pawn. And then the thought process should be, is this any good?
Where can they go?
Yeah, where can they go? Exactly. And they'd be like, okay, does my opponent have any captures? My opponent does have a capture. How is this capture for them? And then you think, do I have any captures? Oh, I have bishop takes d5. Is this a good capture? The answer is yes, because then you can take the rook.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, we missed that.
Yeah. So
Wow.
d5 is actually a really good
Oh.
move. So you just want to be like always thinking that way, if that makes sense. You want to be constantly thinking like, what does my opponent want to do? What can I do that's
feel like-
productive?
Yeah, I feel like I am always thinking that way. I'm
Yeah.
just not strong enough at doing it.
That just comes with practice, but I think it's also if you actually verbally just say to yourself, what is my opponent capturing? Like, what is my opponent threatening? What is my opponent threatening? What is my opponent threatening? Like, every single move, it really comes into your head at some point. Like, I had to make a really conscious effort to basically say, like, hey, so let's say I'm white. I'm playing the white pieces, right, in this position. I would be looking at this position. My instinct in this position would be to defend this pawn on a2. Because that's just who human, like, as a person, you see that your opponent has a threat. You didn't see this threat, so this doesn't apply to you. But my instinct would be to defend against this pawn being taken. But what you can do is elevate that one thought, like, one level higher. And I think you already
Address
have
the threat by creating an equal or greater threat.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
Gotham philosophy.
Yeah, do I have any threats? And you can make some cool threats here. I mean, this is a pretty fun move. And I think this also comes from a lack of, like, you don't look at attacks that are not directed at the king as much. You do, but you just don't do it as much. And I think it just, once again, comes with practice. It's really hard to apply to a game, you know, looking at, like, both sides of the board. But if you literally just look at the center and their king, then you're more likely to spot tactics like this. It's just about being open-minded.
I see.
Yeah. But chess is a hard
Shall
game.
we go again?
Yeah, if you want to.
I would love to.
Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, it was also so painful watching back the stream that we did yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, especially like knowing the breakdowns after, and I'm like watching myself play. I'm like, oh, how do I not see certain things? It's so obvious. It's like right there. It was just like,
No,
it just like
but,
hurt
like,
to watch.
It's really okay. You gotta understand that it's a very slow, long process to getting good at this game. You can't speedrun it. There's no shortcuts. Unfortunately.
Yeah, would you say like the best way to like get better is, because some people say, oh, just do a lot of blitz, instincts. And other people like, no, you got to do long form classical because you're actually thinking and growing those fresh neural pathways from scratch, yada, yada. What do you think?
I think playing rapid and doing puzzles is the best way. I think if you do anything too long, you're going to hate yourself. And you'll quit the game. If you start playing classical chess, I don't think you're going to enjoy it. And, like, you just should not do that. So, just play, like, somewhere between the 5 to 10 minutes, or even longer if you want to. But don't feel the pressure to play anything super long. And then...
How would you... I'm sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say, do you know what puzzles are? Like Puzzle Rush?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do that?
Yeah, I do puzzles all the time, yeah.
Okay, go to puzzles. Just click on the puzzles tab. And then there should be a tab that says custom puzzles. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you really like, for example, attacking castled kings. So if you go through the themes on the right bar, there's an attacking castle king. You can check that. And then let's say you want to do puzzles between 0. So let's say you want to do between 1,000 to 2,000 rating range puzzles. And then you press start. And then you just get you get these themed puzzles. And these are really good to practice. Because you're going to end up in these spots a lot. And it's about drilling these spots. And you can like have more concise, you can do more concise puzzles that are relevant to your games instead of just doing all puzzles. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so then given everything you know about my play, like which things here should I be prioritizing to tick off?
I would say things like fork, double attack, maiden 1, maiden 2s are all good. Those are usually like pretty common. I would say doing like... Honestly, doing hanging piece puzzles for like, let's go a little harder because you
know what the issue is with it?
Yeah.
My puzzle, it's like I peaked at like 2,400 for the puzzle rating, but I feel like if I'm ticking like hanging piece things, like the implicit like thing is I know that like this puzzle is going to be a hanging piece thing, so it's so much easier to find it because I know that's the parameters of the puzzle.
Yeah, I agree with you, but that's why you should just like go higher on the rating. Just like keep pushing yourself to do harder and harder puzzles. And it's more about building a neural pathway than it is about doing the specific puzzle, because you'll just see these patterns so often, right? Like you'll see this pattern where this piece is hanging, you'll see this, you'll see that. And I think that's really important.
So then, I mean, training tactics seems super just like straightforward, just very you know, do your puzzles in the right way at the right frequency. But how do you train like positional awareness and positional strength and understanding?
Playing slower games, so slowing down is good, and then really like kind of what I was mentioning, thinking about, okay, this position, do I have any checks? Do I have any captures? Do I have any threats? Does my opponent have any checks? Do they have any captures? Do they have any threats? And just going through those 6 questions every single position is like the best way to go through it. It's tedious and it's not that fun, but it works.
Then I guess the stronger you get and the stronger your hypothetical plans can get, then you could understand, because you're aware of what your plans could be. You're aware that your opponent could have similar type of plans, and that gives you like a deeper level of understanding how to like prophylactically prepare or anticipate certain things that they're doing, and that could like positionally manifest in like the right little sneaky pawn move or whatever it may be.
Yes, exactly. The more you have an understanding of how the position like like what everybody's trying to do, it really helps a lot of stuff. It helps your planning. It helps you being in a spot like, for example, if you don't know what you want to do, but you know what your opponent wants to do, now you can save time and just stop what they want to do. And they'll probably make a mistake at some point. Chess isn't always about like brute forcing a win. I know you play very much that way, but chess is sometimes just about like letting your opponent make the first mistake and the last mistake and making sure you don't make any mistakes in that time period.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's certain friends that I play against that are very, very, very positional. And playing against them is the most frustrating thing because there's no knockout blows, there's no wild punches. They're just slowly moving pieces, and I just like,
yeah.
I just feel a general sense of constriction. All of a sudden, I can't move anywhere. All my pieces are on shit squares. I have no plans, nothing. They don't have anything overtly beautiful on their side too, but like it's just like I just can't do anything.
Yeah.
Like I can't do anything. I'm just constricted, just like dying a slow, strangulatory death.
They're boring players, and I hate playing against boring players as well, but they exist. It's a thing. And also, like, you just have to let them be boring and make sure that you yourself are being very attentive to like any mistake they might be making. Sometimes what happens when you play against somebody who has a style like that, you just assume that they're not really making any mistakes, right? Like you just don't really think about it, but then they might be, and then you just have to be like you have to like find it immediately. You just have to find it. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it's just like a one-upsmanship of just like who could be more observantly boring.
Yes.
Just such a old and decaying way to play. So non-youthful, non-exciting, non-like explosive. Very grandpa-esque.
Very grandpa-esque chess is really only punished by extreme patience and being good at tactics. Because if you are good at tactics, you will find they will not play perfectly. Unless they're Magnus Carlsen, in which case, like, whatever at this point. But, like, they will not play perfectly. They will make mistakes. You just have to find that one mistake they make. They probably make less mistakes on average than people who play super aggressive, right? But they will make mistakes. Everyone does. Literally everyone. You just have to find it. Yeah.
I see.
So that's, like, that's the secret. But chess is hard, so I don't know. All right.
You got one more game in you?
Yes. I think I sent you a challenge. Let me know if you see it. If not, I can resend it.
Do you mind resending it?
Yeah, sure. The other option is if you're playing online to flag them. That's my personal preference, but if you're playing in person, you probably don't have that option. All right. Cool. This is a position. Alright, good luck. Clutch pawn flags are the best. I feel like asking our chat is also very likely
I'd say
to
the same for you, but it would be insincere.
Our answers are definitely going to be different than some other channels' answers. That's all I'm going to say. The best way to play chess might not be exactly the way that I... Oh. I'm here, yeah.
Okay.
The world is your oyster.
I feel like there's something, I have like theories on what's happening right now.
This
you just
position
muted
is
me.
I muted myself.
No, I know you muted yourself.
Oh, okay.
So I have an idea in this game, something that you may be thinking. I'll tell you later.
All right. Yeah, we just want to gamble, exactly. But I would say I have like a very shortcut way to being good at chess. I don't know if my like teaching would necessarily make you insanely good at chess, but like it's very basic. But if you that's how I got good at it. Is doing the same thing. I just got good at it by doing this stuff very, very, very slowly over the years. It's not the most effective, maybe, but it was working. It worked. Yeah, you do have to do the basic stuff to get better. You can't skip. No shortcuts. Menace to Society is such a funny username because that's my cat's. My cat is a menace to society. That's what I call him all the time. He's asleep right now, but when he's awake. Yeah, I love chess. Well, no, sorry, I do not love chess books. Wrong answer. Chess books are the worst. Cannot think of a worse way to think, to study. I mean, that's not entirely true, but would still not recommend it. DVD is a little better. At least you're watching something, you know? If I made a chess book, it would be like 100 tips with Nemo. And they would just be single lines like trade your knight for a bishop if the position is open or something like that. It would just be like develop your pieces. Castle early. Yeah, it would just be like, what are they called? Lemmas. They're called lemmas in math. They're basically lemma. Don't blunder would definitely be one of the lines. Exactly, uncultured. Don't lose. Don't lose would be such a funny line. It would be between, somewhere between don't lose and just win. I will have very, 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 like, they would be very intuitive material. I think it would be fun, though. I used to have a little booklet that I used to carry around all the time, and it was just my notebook of all these lemmas. It was just, I used to carry books around where I would just write down every single thing that I learned. And it was actually really fun. It was a really great way to get myself to, like, remember stuff. I have a poker notebook for this. I had to show you after the game because I have 34 seconds, but there's a poker notebook somewhere on this table that is exactly that. It's not this one. Here it is. So, for example, I have charts of like minimum defense frequencies. Merge flop raising. Bet sizing strategies that are literally just bullet notes. I've got stuff that's like more sit and go based. Like for example, if I read this. All suited broadways are an open on the button. Heads up, look at where the button is. Mediocre Broadway hands go into your calling range. In heads up, blind versus blind spots, people's ranges are much wider. It's just notes like this. This is just like all my poker notes. 3-bet all in is very different from going all in first. Just stuff like that. All pairs, especially small, you can go all in. With the exception of deuce and 3. On wet textures on the turn, you want to size up. It's just like really basic notes like that. And that's how I honestly learned like that's how I remember my poker strats. It's really important to do that stuff. You should do it. If you're trying to get better at chess, you should write down the things that you fucked up on. Like for example, let's say you swapped off a queen in a position, you swapped off queens in a position where you had a really good attack, right? Then your note would be, don't swap off queens when I have a killer attack. Because it's very hard to checkmate without a queen. Like, that could be a one-line note in your notebook. Stuff like that just really helps. You'd be surprised. You think that this stuff is so simple and so dumb, and you're like, oh yeah, of course I know that. But then you'd be surprised. Next move is unclear, take a nap. I love it. But that's why you write it down. If you write it down and it gets ingrained so much more, that's why punishments used to be like, I will not yell profanities or something like that, you know? That's why those are like things in like those schools and those movies and stuff. I don't actually know if they were ever a thing, but in all the movies I watched. So yeah, I don't know if you've ever had to do that, but bro's position is rough. I've got a pawn diamond. Not a great position. Never mind, he has a great position. I blundered a rook. I can't believe I blundered that. F2 race cancelled? Oh no. I should have gone here. I should have gone there. I mean, he's still... Yeah. It's alright. Yeah, I should have reread the Don't Blunder Rooks note. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
What is that a response to? You should push this pawn. He can figure it out. This is definitely me being cooked. Rip. It's alright, I can still flag him. No, I can't. I have no pieces. Nice. I totally did not see the rook.
Oh, you didn't see that when I slid my queen up there?
Yeah, I did not see that you were going for the rook. I thought I was like for sure winning. I got super complacent and just let you take the rook.
Yeah, I slid. I saw that move, but then I saw that I could have done it earlier. Because I thought, okay, if I put my queen there, right?
Yeah.
I could have moved it there and like let your bishop stay there to eat my rook. Because then if you eat my rook, then I eat your rook with check, and then you block with your queen. But then I can maybe do a trade there. Then I take your queen, then you take back with the king, and then I take your bishop with the rook. And I haven't tracked that, but like something tells me I'm up a bishop. Am I up a bishop after that if that happened?
Wait, let me show you. You actually, I couldn't take your rook for a very specific reason. Yeah, you're ready for Magnus.
For Magnus?
Yeah, for sure.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Somebody in chat was just like, all right, he's ready. Give him Magnus. It's just,
Let's go.
yeah.
I'll take Vasily Ivanchuk first.
Damn, you really know your chess players, huh? So do you like just like follow all the? How do you know all the historic players?
Like I just watch so much Gotham chess. I know Gukesh, Demiraju. I just literally know like I don't know.
That's
I have Paul Morphy's Opera House checkmate game memorized from scratch. I could like show it on the board. Like yeah, I don't know. Just watching so much Gotham, I know way more about like chess players, their beefs, their rankings, their history than I do about actual chess play.
That's insane. I don't think I know any of that stuff, honestly. That's some wild information.
Yeah.
Alright, well, first of all, I wanted to say this opening is a little sus. This is fine. If you're going to sacrifice a pawn and you're going to make your opponent's pawn leave the center, you should make your center. You should just do this with your pawns.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, yeah. You kind of were down, like, pawns. We don't need to talk too much about this, but I just wanted to show you the tactic you found. You were losing through all this. Yeah. So here, this is actually, like, I should have just castled. I don't know why I just didn't castle again. But if I take this, I'm completely lost. Because if I go knight to f1, you have bishop to d4. And then you queen.
I saw that at some point, like sometime out, like however we played after that, I saw that, ooh, if I get the bishop there, it's good. But then you had, I think, a knight or something blocking it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But, I mean, the fact that, like, I just straight up blunder this rook and you instantly capitalize, that's great stuff. That's exactly how you should be playing. You just have to, like, sometimes hope for your opponent to make a mistake. That's, like, that's sometimes just how chess is. But the fact that you were able to see that is good.
Yeah, I mean that's why I moved the queen there. I was like, oh, could
Yeah.
maybe take that rook.
Yeah, it was sick. Good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for playing.
Of course, it was wonderful. Thank you for having me on. Thank you for all the lessons, and thank you again for teaming up with me yesterday for that hand and brain.
Oh yeah.
It was awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Let me know if you ever want some more lessons or freestyle chess.
For sure, I definitely will.
Sweet. I'll let you go. Thank you so much. And do
Cool.
consider
All right.
visiting Freestyle Chess in Paris.
Like I couldn't like obviously play in that tournament, right?
Well,
I
you
could
can't
only
play.
go. And,
You
like,
can't play. Yeah, but you can still go.
I mean, I can if I get my elo up to like 2,700 by then.
Yeah. 1 month. Yeah, you got this.
Okay,
Yeah,
excellent, sweet.
Better start grinding.
Yeah, well, I'll get right on that.
All right. Good luck with that. See ya.
Thank you. See ya.
Freestyle chess, as you guys know, is being held. The next one is in Paris pretty soon. So, yeah, it'll be really cool. But those were some fun games. I definitely blunder sometimes. Like I said, everyone blunders sometimes. And you just gotta really capitalize on when they blunder. Bam! Example. And a perfect example of that. And no, I never go easy on people. If I blunder, I, like, actually do blunder. I never, ever, ever, ever go easy. I don't care who they are. I don't care if they're 3 years old. Everybody is getting a fair game. So, yeah. Aw. Patsko finally woke up. Oh, and he's immediately going back to sleep. Never mind. But he's super good. I think he has the best. He has very good intuition for someone who like just started playing. It's good stuff. Would I do chess boxing as a 3-year-old? No, I wouldn't. Oh, he's so cute. It's tiring sleeping all day, yeah. It's true. I mean, he's had a stressful couple of weeks. He's had to move. And by having to move, I mean, he kind of had to move, I guess. Alright, we'll play like a little bit of Balatro before anything else. Before we wrap up later. So, it's a Balatro run! Alright, let's try some Balatro. Yeah! I loaded it up in the back. If you guys have not yet checked out Balatro, you should, but you should check it out on G2A. Because G2A is the place to be for all of your gaming needs. It saves you a ton of money. It's awesome. And, ooh, let's... Free and polychrome? You know what? Let's Gamba it up. I'm down. I did not open the stringless guitar yet, no. I'm not very motivated to play the stringless guitar, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we're gonna need to play 2 hands. What do we even play? This looks awful. Great! Exactly what we were looking for. But we'll go back to building the Millennium Falcon very soon. I've just been in very Balatro mood. But yeah. It doesn't look good? Oh no. Sure. Alright. We'll take that. It's fine. Really? You played a 50 NL game in your buddy's basement during a tornado? That's very funny to me. Good for you. That's great. Good for you. But yeah, we're gonna be building the Millennium Falcon again next week. I just really wanted to play Balatro these last 2 days. I don't know why. It's just been like the thing. Oh my god, if we only had this with the 2 DNAs. But if you guys are, you know, tired of playing chess or tired of playing freestyle chess or tired of playing all chess variants, obviously you always have the option of G2A for all of the discounts. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fun stuff on there that are in discount. Okay, we don't really have an easy way to add anything. I think we just go next round. So I want to play deuces, threes, and fives with clubs. So it should really be this. Oh my god. I hope this just gets there. Okay, it does. Good. Whew. I'm sure there's home game cultures in the EU. You just gotta find them. You just gotta make friends that like to play home games. Or you can also find friends to play Balatro with. I guess I'm gonna hedge for the 5. Nice. Sounds like fun though. Alright, well these cards are carrying for now, as we have econ up. Ooh! I love spectral packs. These suck though. Man, I can't even take any of these. These are so bad. So what we can do is sell this one and get the uncommon guy, and then it's a 3x. I think that's an okay strategy. And now we have, now he's giving 3x molt, which is not the worst. Wait, this doesn't even score anything now. I feel like the polychrome was better. I should have kept the polychrome. I don't like where this game is going, honestly. You didn't get enough? That's crazy. I love gambling on spectral packs, but they are very much a gamble. Not all spectral packs are built equal. Oh wait, is it? Oh my god, it's even worse than I thought. So it's only 2.25x molt? I definitely thought it was more than that. I thought it was 3x molt. I thought it was... Wait, yeah, uncommon jokers each give times 1.5 molt. The kid is prop bets. Oh yeah. No, I've never watched a Balatro tournament actually. We got exciting things coming. We got exciting things coming. Just you wait. I have a lot of announcements upcoming. We're building the hype, exactly. This should be a really easy run though. Like, we should be able to get there no matter what we do. I say that and then I'm probably gonna punt. But hopefully we don't punt. There's a chance. Oh, we don't have the... Okay, so we need to build... Oh, wait, 8s? 8s are fine. We can keep the 8s. Good night. I'm sure this is fine. Yeah, this is a lot of scoring for not much value. Well, tomorrow we have Model versus Chess coming out. Wow, I want everything. I want all 4 of these. These are the best 4. I think Magician. No, maybe Hermit. Oh. Magician, so then I can... Death would be so sick, but I... Alright, let's just focus on making aces, I guess. Sadly. We can have 3 Fibonacci's. I mean, I have money. I think we just play this because this is in the Fibonacci. That's fair, uncultured. Appreciate you dropping by. Drop a comment while you're at it, though. I would really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh shit, I should have discarded. I forgot. Doesn't really matter, I guess. I don't need it, so I'm just gonna play this. But yeah, I'm super excited for Model versus Chess. It'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. Watch, like, and comment. All of the above, please. Ugh! There's nothing to death. I should have used Fool. Now I'm annoyed. Okay. Sounds good. It'll be fun. Alright, I'm just gonna Magician and hopefully we can strengthen out the king. I should have used Full in the previous one. I think I lose an econ for that. Alright, whatever then. Wow. Definitely skipping. Any aces? Apparently not. I'm just trying to make aces, please. I have played Omaha, yeah. I don't know what Omaha Hold'em is, but... Finally. Alright. Good luck us. We have money. Let's not lose. Wow, what? These are awful. These are actually awful. There's not a single ace in here. Wait, what? Oh, this is not the same one. I thought I could buy one more, but I can't. Okay, so... This is Pilatro. It's a lot of fun. Okay, we have aces. Nice. Half the time you play Oha. Well, then that's just like PLO Hold'em mix, right? Yeah, I know I need to sell it, but I don't want to. Now we're talking. Oh my god, that's cool. We can sell that. I don't think I want to activate him yet. I don't have it. I wanted to get rid of Mystic Summit and find a better Joker. None of these Jokers are inspiring me. Oh, maybe I should have skipped for that negative Joker. Alright, we'll keep that, I guess. Hey Green Tea, thanks so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 17th month. Thank you. Thank you. Exactly, Kev. I think I would rather play the aces and kings for the Fibonacci. I guess I'll just devil this. I'll devil like a queen. Wow, that didn't win. I thought it would get there. It's alright, this will get there. Okay, we need scoring. Okay. Do I want to sell this now? So Fibonacci is currently giving like 5 by 8 is 40, so it's actually not that bad. Well. It's fine. This should be quite a lot of scoring. We should be like chilling. If we're able to find the stuff. I'm just gonna play. Oh wait, yeah, I don't have the other thing anymore. This 8 actually like helps a lot. Anything with an 8 in it is really good. Like aces and kings are just gonna win. So this is 1.5 by 1.5 by 1.5. Oh wait, no, this is 1.5 by 1.5 by 1.5 by 1.5. So this is actually giving quite a lot of scoring then, right? That's how this works? So we should be making like an 8 stack. I'm starting on a completely new like run. We beat the one yesterday night, and then we lost that one, and then I gave up on that one, and now we're just playing like... Oh shit, sorry. It's so much fun. I mean, if you guys have not yet checked out Pilatro, it's great. It's like poker, but chill. Poker, but you can't actually lose, you know? So I really like it. I mean, we got the money. Wow. I don't think I want any of this. Wait, we get both? Oh my god, I don't even want both. I mean, maybe we can make this 5 play as a foil holographic thing. Ugh. None of this is very inspiring. You need to beat gold stick with every single joker. Oh, really? Money always solves issues. So we want to kill 7s and 9s because they're not in the Fibonacci sequence. And then I kind of want this, but it's a common and we need the scoring, so we're not. And we're going to sell this, get a Hierophant. Alright, well, you know what? That's such a gamble. We're not going to gamble. We're just going to win this stupid run. It's not a very exciting run, but... we're gonna make 8s. The plan here, chat, is to make 8s. 8s and aces. Okay, okay. We can make a full A spade full house. Do I have a favorite Joker? I don't know. I kind of like Yorick. There's one Joker there's a couple of legendary Jokers that are absolutely busted. Like, so busted. It's crazy. I'm gonna put it on a 7. Scoring's not bad. We would really want to take a Joker that can give us econ right now. An ace is an ace. I could also do this. Oh, this is better. Making an ace and an 8 at the same time. I'll take that. Okay. Sure. We have money. Oh, there's the one that copies consumables. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's great. Yeah, that one's great. No, I don't want any of this. Alright, this all sucked. We wasted a bunch of money. We are just looking for aces and 8s. That's it. Oh, that's not even a flush. Whatever, I still want to use it. The dream is being able to make flush 5s or something like that, but I haven't found nearly enough opportunities to make aces or 8s. So we only have 6 aces and 5 8s. It's true. I love my econ games. Ew. Ew! Ew. These suck. This is really, really, really bad. Oh my gosh. Why the hell? None of this stuff is in. I don't want any of this. Okay, how greedy can I be? Let's try this. I mean, this is probably fine to just try. And then I just want to hit it. Okay, well, I didn't hit it, so good luck us. No, I didn't know about this noodle. I honestly didn't think about it. But aces and whatever that is gets there, so. This is just an easy, quick, easy run. Maybe it's time to sell this Joker. Oh, but he was giving more. Oh. No, I think we can win. I mean, I'm not scaling anything. I'm taking 40 gold. We're taking the money. Always taking the money. I mean, we're not always taking the money, but I think in that spot specifically, we're taking the money. It's only 59,000. I'm aware, don't worry. I'm aware. I'm not sure what the plan here is. All face cards are debuff, not a problem. Not a problem. Okay, I just need to be able to make flush fives. I just want flush fives. That's all. I'm not asking for too much here. Just asking for the chance to make a flush five. Okay, let's see how much aces and eights score. We're still chugging along. Flips and shuffles all Joker cards. Okay, that's not really a problem for us. I mean, I have so much econ, I should probably, like, use it. You don't want to die rich, you know. Oh, this is almost like making a flush five. If I have the chance. Might as well use it. Nope. Sure. I love Wheel of Fortune when it does that. It's so funny to me. Okay. Really? That's wild. I've never heard of that before. Okay, how much does quad aces score? Score is enough. It's not insane, but it does score enough. And we should just gamble on this. No, I don't think I can. Darn! A little late, bro! Wait, how high can we get this? Oh? No, I don't think we can get... I don't think we have enough gold to level it up that much. We'll just win. I'm gonna play it. Cause like, why not? Doesn't score that much. Never mind, I should not have played it. Oh wait, no. Alright, we finally got to flush 5. Oh wow, look, 4 of a kind's worth more than flush 5. That's so sad. Alright, well, I guess we're playing 4 of a kind then. It's too late now. This is just basically that, but worse. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so sick. This is the last round? Oh, that's so sick. Wait, I can't get driver's license and activate it because I have 2 Arcana packs. Damn. Does it work that way? I thought, oh, maybe it does. Oh, I don't think I realized that. Wait, what am I doing? Is it? So I should have it now, right? I don't know why I didn't. I just blanked. But we're good. Great. Useful. Good timing, bro. Well, we know this one is the negative one, right? Okay, I guess we're playing quad queens with this stone card. Alright, whatever. We won. Okay, we're not going endless with this deck. This deck was not great. This deck was not great. We're gonna play... I just want to go up and stake. But we won that one. I'll take it. A win is a win. Okay, now we're on the green stake for the Zodiac deck. I love the Zodiac deck. I actually think Zodiac deck is, like, really fun. We're skipping for the money! And the best part about Balatro is that I like to win with a lot of money left, in case you can't tell. It gives me a lot of joy in life. There's no particular reason to hoard money, but like, if I can't hoard that much money in real life, I'm gonna hoard it in Balatro. I know, Hema, I know. But this is a really, 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 really fun game. Like, there's no, like, Balatro. Hey, be nice. Not everyone here has 300 hours in Balatro like I do. Ooh. Money! Yeah, I agree, Hilston. Oh my god. Should we just go full econ? But you can really play this in a lot of different ways. No, we're gonna play retrigger all face cards because this card synergizes a lot better. This is a lot better of a card than this card. Sorry, than the other card right now. Because I need to be able to score 600 points somehow. We need to score. I should keep the trip 5s. Okay, I guess we're playing trip 5. I mean, full house. You keep your money around... What? No way. You keep your money around 25? But why? Oh shit! I forgot to re-trigger this. Oh, I could have made so much more money. Alright, it's fine. I'm gonna stop complaining. Oh my god. Okay, we won. We literally won. We don't even need to play the rest of this game. We won. We already won. But I could have made so much more money. But like, it's so much more satisfying to have 300 gold by the end of your run for no particular reason. I mean, we have probably literally won. I just need to not punt, and we've probably won. Oh my gosh. This is the dream. We're making a face card deck with Blackboard if we hit Blackboard. Okay. 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 I see how it is. We're gonna strengthen these two. Hang Chad's great. And I'm actually gonna just club these already. And like, not in a bad way, just give them a gentle club so that we could use Blackboard later. Blackboard's the one that favors the clubs and spades. So it never hurts to do it early because I never play Flower Pot. I think Flower Pot is too hard to trigger, but this is a lot easier to trigger. Okay, so play only one hand. Actually, gotta be a little careful. Alright, we've already done it. Yeah, flush full house is a thing. I mean, we have more queens. I should focus on making queens, yeah? But I think it's more worthwhile to just have face cards. I don't know. I already have 5 queens. Jacks are kind of useless. I kind of don't like jacks, so I want to focus on making kings and queens. And I'm confident we can make kings and queens. Okay, apparently I was not. I should not have been so confident. Does 3 of a kind get there? Probably. Yeah, it does. Okay. I definitely thought that we would have gotten 1 more queen, but that's fine. That's fine. Don't want any of these. Don't want any of this. Can sell that. Alright, we're just going next. Oh my god, we're so skipping the blind. I'm biased against jacks. I think I kind of agree with you. I, too, don't really like jacks. Jacks kind of suck. Jacks never win. Unless they're in my opponent's hand. Then they always win. The multiplier on that last one was really low. That's why I didn't get there in one go. Yeah. I need to make sure that raised fist is actually... No, I don't think we need to play that one. Fortune would be so much fun. You know what? I'm gonna turn this jack into a lovers so that it counts, and then I'm just gonna emperor. Ew, these suck. We can beat 5,200. Can we beat 5,200? You know what? I don't really need the money. It's fine. Yo, thank you so much, Anonymous, for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, I think we kind of need to be a little careful here. Because only face cards are re-triggered. This is not a lot of face cards, no offense. This is kind of crazy. I thought I would hit more face cards. Don't we have a lot of them? I guess we don't. Maybe I should have turned those 10s into jacks. But we also don't really have any good mult, and this guy is just an econ joker, so... I think we maybe want to buy a buffoon pack. Oh, these suck, though! Yeah, that 5,200 would have been rough. We don't even have a magician. I'll level this up. Oh, wait, no, it, like, drops it. Aw, thank you so much, Anonymous, for the gifted sub to Bob. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Can we get there? Is the question. So, let's say I do this. Okay. What is this flush full house score? 140 by 14. Quad score 90 by 10. So we want to play a flush full house. It's really close. Yeah. It was really close. I think if we had a better card for raised fist, we would have gotten there. We love that. Oh, cats go finally awake? Wow. Alright, you guys already know what we're doing. Okay, I think it's time to sell raised fist. This boy sucks. Wait, what? How does that work? So, like, if I discard cards, it goes up. Right? Or is it... Do I have to remove it? Oh my god, I need the opposite of flower pot. I need blackboard. So, like, if it's been discarded, then it counts. Oh, I have to destroy cards? It doesn't just play? Oh, that's not good. See ya, Whaley! Okay. I mean... It's not nothing. It's not nothing. Wow, I have a lot of queens. So, this game is basically a roguelike, but using a lot of poker stuff. Whoa, I think we might have lost. Not drawing a single queen is not good. I have a lot of queens. Okay, we have to just go for the queens. I don't think I can play this full house. Bro, there's a ton of queens in this deck. How the hell did we just lose? I have 4 queens left and 14 cards. Alright, we go again. That was... I think that was actually kind of unlucky. I think we could have drawn one of our 4 queens. I feel like we could have very easily drawn one of our 4 queens. Alright, I'm gonna restart this one. I think I just punted on the draw. We're gonna gamba on the rare joker. No judgment. Sure. Do I win this round? Wait, but we'll know. Okay, so we're building a high card deck, yeah? Oh, I maybe should have gotten that. Wait a second, chat. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is this how you build? Okay, what if we went for like 2-pair? What if we were a little ambitious and we played 2-pair decks? But it's hard to guarantee we can all... Maybe let's go for a pair. Let's go for a pair. I think we should go for a pair as well. This is an insane joker because it upgrades the level of the first discarded poker hand. So now we're discarding a pair. This goes to level 2. I think a pair is safe. 2-pair is ambitious and a high card... Yeah. So, look at this. Now it's already 40 by... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Oh, frick, I forgot. Now it's just the first discarded hand, so... we just want to play... I should just be playing pairs, right? Only first, yeah. Then it maybe should be 2-pair. No, I think pair is okay. Let's try pair. It's already on level 3. Like, see, a pair is already worth more than 2-pair. I think 2-pair is risky as well. I agree with this statement. I don't know why I'm playing everything else. It's not like it really matters. We're just playing pairs. We'll have no econ, but, like, it's fine. Nice. Okay, so hear me out. We make aces. Oh. We're going broke. It's fine. We make aces. And we just play pair aces every time. And we'll save this death for endgame. Oh wait, I might have needed a joker. Fuck. I mean, it's on level 5. I'm just curious how much this scores. 540? It's not that bad. It's pretty good, actually. So we're kind of like having to play aces every single time. I guess we just save the death now. I mean, we're getting there in 2 hands. It's not the worst. We're just making no econ. I just need a way to make econ, basically. The anti-back thing might be really good. But it's already at... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty insane. It's already at 8 by 100, just base, flat. Yeah, we also have no score influencing jokers, so I feel like this could be a lot worse. This could be a lot worse. I think this is okay. I think we're in an okay spot. It's not amazing, but like... I think that's just worth doing. We need econ. Oh my god, starting with 0 discards is our worst fucking nightmare. What the hell? This is so rude. That's so rude. I have an entire deck built around being able to discard. I would like to complain to the manager. That's rude, bro. I don't think I can do this. I don't think we can get Arcana packs. I think we just gotta go next in econ now. We're doing fine. Yeah. I mean, I guess I should just play this. We're at 9. We're at 9. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We can get there in 2 hands each time, and we're really scaling this. I think it's okay. Okay, fine. I'll let you out. I mean, that just makes... Oh, no, we're only really playing peers. Bye, buddy. Okay, wait. We want to buy all the jokers that level up a pair. Even if it costs us econ, I think. And then I think we're okay to go for 3,900. We're at 12. Let's see how much an ace goes for. Okay. I think this is solid. I think this is okay. Oh, I really want bootstraps, but I'm super poor. But we need malt. We need anything. Ugh. Yeah, it would, but the problem is I don't think I want to play. I don't want to go down to 3 hands. I guess maybe going down to 3 hands is okay. No, I think you're right. We should have gotten the voucher. That would have been like 6. Yeah, I think you're right. We should have done that. The way I still thought we were on the black deck where you only have 3 hands and it's really rough, but this one is fine. On this run, it's totally fine. I should have gotten the voucher. Oh well. This is a way to econ. I think both ways are gonna win. The other one would have just given us... Oh no, we can't. I think this is too valuable. Alright. Wheel of Fortune. No, we just want to econ. No, we can't skip anything. Okay, well, there's a lot of pairs in here. I mean, it's already up to like 18. Will it scale enough is the question that we're trying to ask ourselves. Because I'm not sure it will. So maybe it's good that we actually have more hands. I mean, this is pretty decent. I guess I'll buy and hold. And just see if I get a hermit or something. Ew. Ew! This sucks. Whatever. Oh, I should have used... Oh, fudge. Okay, this is what I wanted. Nice. Oh, yeah. This is great. Okay, I think we have a setup. We're gonna be using planet cards for sure. Okay, making sure this is yeah. All right, we're kind of rolling. I really want to put these on aces, but I guess I'm just gonna discard. Okay, there we go. This is what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, sorry. This is just a reminder to everyone that we hit it. Okay, so I think I actually want a magician one, death one. No, I'm just gonna keep holding on to it, I think. What? No, I meant to play it. Oh, it's okay. We wouldn't have hit the lucky anyways. It's fine. It's fine. We wouldn't have hit it. We wouldn't have hit it. See, we hit this instead. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Lucky gives you a 1 in 15 chance to get 20 bucks. A bit of a mistake. All good, all good. It's a 1 in 15, so you know. Don't tell me that. I mean, this is worth so much. Sure, this is a pair. I think this is gonna be an easy run. We're buying all of the celestial packs, it doesn't matter. Oh, hell yeah, wow. One that we need. Okay. That's almost good, but no, we level up way too much. Okay, they're back. Oh wow, it's getting really close to getting there. Okay, hit wow, they hit 20 molt both times. It's a 1 in 4 chance to hit the 20 molt. Hitting it twice is a 1 in 8 chance. That's how that works, right? No, 1 in 16 chance. It's a 1 in 16 chance to hit both. I did do a math degree. Almost did a math degree. You're just trying to play the best hand to score this amount. You know how in like regular poker, you gotta make hands better than your opponent? In this one, you just gotta make hands that are good enough to score this. Whatever is up here, that's all you want. And we still have a joker slot. Wheel of four. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I agree, Bob. I think this was the right choice. No, I'm just gonna hermit. Yelling Wheel of Fortune as it misses is the funnest thing to do, but I'm actually just gonna devil because I want money for bootstraps. It's actually worth a lot to have more money. You know what? Wheel up! Whatever. Wheel of Fortune is so much more fun. Oh, here's two. Here's a pair. Okay. So we do our usual discard. And it's already at 30. And then we can just play this. Oh my god, one pair is now gonna win. Yeah, every skip is just tempting me with money, but I can't skip. Oh my gosh, getting the Mercuries are so good. So tarot cards are the ones that change your deck, and planet cards are the ones that upgrade your hand type. What the fuck? Wow, I've never seen that before. That's fascinating. Every time a face card is destroyed, I mean, I don't really know how I'm gonna go around destroying face cards, but sure, we'll try it. Can't skip, can't skip, can't skip. Do not let me skip. So you can see pair is now up to 32. Getting 2 burnt jokers to start the run is insane. It's like absolutely, absolutely insane. And basically does not matter now what I play. But I'm gonna discard for my lucky aces because now they're like getting there. So I'm just gonna turn this. So it has to be destroyed. If I turn a face card into it, it's not gonna count, right? Level 34. And we're getting there. Okay, so it won't count. So I have to destroy. I have to hangman face card somehow. Wheel of Fortune. Nope. Oh. Okay. Wait. That's great. So this is at... Wow. Wow. Wait, this is like the dream deck. I mean, I don't really know why I'm making aces specifically, but... That's already at 2x. Nice. I mean, this is a crazy run. This is a really fun run. It's a very easy... Spectral cards may appear in any of their Kana packs is insane. We'll take it. No, we're getting Hermit for bootstraps. Yes! Music to my ears. Oh my god, this is such an insane run. What? I only have one pair in here, and it's my aces? Wow, that's really shocking to me. Yeah, but we don't want to gamble on that. There's barely a pair here. What the hell? That was really strange. Uranus! Finally leveled up. Okay, give me another hangman. Nope. This is good though. So, High Priestess gives you planet cards, and every time you use planet cards, Constellation Joker goes up, so now we're at 2.2. Which is pretty good. Upgrade, upgrade! This is an insane run. This is a really, 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 like, fun run because it's a great example of if your Joker is good early, it will just carry you. Sounds kind of like life, honestly. If you're dealt the right cards in life and play it well, you too will win in life. Yeah. This run is too easy, I agree. I don't think we can go endless. I just feel like endless doesn't have that much opportunity. I'm gonna save death. Amazing. Give us more money, please. Okay. Play only one hand, not a problem. A pair is casually scoring 400,000. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can very clearly recognize when your when your deck's able to go endless. I just don't think a pair Joker pairs are able to go endless. If I was able to, like, consistently build quads at some point and, like, discard quads or, like, full houses, that would be insane. But we started out with pair and we stuck with pair. Hey, Bronze Bobcat, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the pool party! We don't have anything we're drawing for. Yeah, stacking red seals or something would be crazy, but there's just nothing that I can do. I didn't see any of those. I think it's very run dependent. So I'm trying to now, like, save time and only ever... Nope, we're going Hermit! So he's already up to 2.8. This... Oh my god. We can't get it, but... I'm making so much econ. Yeah, I don't think this was gonna be the run to go endless. So I'm actually gonna make face cards if I get the opportunity to. Because why not? Ah. So I'm gonna make these into face cards to hopefully be able to destroy later. But I still don't think we're going endless. I'll just keep playing because it's like kind of fun to see how much we can go up with our burnt jokers. Just gonna buy and hold. Hangman is amazing for us. So we have a slight opportunity to go endless because of this guy, but like it's not amazing. Wow. Wow, we can go endless. Okay, we're going endless. So we just score 1.5 million into 200,000. I think this has potential, actually. I think this has potential because we have a lot of econ and we're like, we got scaling jokers. It's not like amazing, but it's definitely doable. Yeah. Alright, you know what? I do. Okay, we made it. It's fine. I'm not gonna go endless. If I go endless, I'm gonna lose so much of my mind. Thank you guys so much for joining. This was super fun. It was a super fun stream. I hope you guys all enjoyed. I know that this isn't exactly poker content, but we've been taking a little break from playing Hold'em on stream, so, you know, I hope you guys enjoyed regardless. So, yeah, thank you guys all so much for coming. This was great. I do hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm gonna give the raid over to 5up. He's currently playing some Mafia, which is right up his alley. He's great, so go say hi to them. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Balatro has been honestly so insanely fun. It's been so insanely fun. I feel like it's been really good for my mindset to just like take a little break from hardcore grinding Hold'em on stream. But go say hi to 5up for me. Thanks so much APJ for the 420 bits as well. Appreciate that. Thank you. Nice, Tails. Great. Yeah, I'll be watching Formula 1. I'm gonna go get some rest, and tomorrow I'm taking the day off, and I'll see you all I'll see you all probably either Tuesday or Wednesday. I haven't quite figured it out yet, but you'll definitely not be seeing me tomorrow or on Monday. So have a great rest of your night. Go say hi to 5up for me. Alright, thanks guys. Peace out. Good night. Bye.